Alrighty. Last week, we joined we started the session with Amina Darkfern's imposter grappled in the street after a chase through across rooftops and through alleyways. You quickly tied them up and assuaged the concerns of the gathering crowd before taking your new captive to the Golden Bee, which you found empty and seemingly closed for the evening. Aram picked the lock to the mortuary in the back, and the group began the interrogation of their captive once in there. Not forthcoming at first, but Gabitha identified some of the person's religious inclinations based on some clues that they dropped in what they were saying, and were able to get some extra encouragement out of them to finally get to some real answers. You did get some details about this imposter's plan and the group that they were with. Most notably, they were performing a ritual for knowledge and power in the woods, using the fear of the citizens as fuel, and that this ritual would come to its culmination on the evening of the 13th, which was tomorrow. Before we were able to make a final decision on what to do with this imposter, however, a woman knocked on the door, forced her way in, and then stripped off her skin before bursting into flame and attacking the party. During the fight, the woman attempted to free the imposter you had captive, but with some quick movements, you were able to stop both of them and defeat the pair. Dibby Mender came back as you were cleaning up, screeching at the sight of the blood and the burns on the floor. But quickly you were able to get them up to speed, and after offering 10 gold to repair the damages you had caused, agreed to leave the bodies there while you went to rest for the night. During that night, everyone experienced dark and twisted dreams which disturbed your rest, rendering everyone save Fang fatigued for the coming day, which is where we're going to start. Oops.
I forgot we were fatigued.
Yeah. So there is a I think some of you did it. I'm not sure if everyone did. There is a condition for fatigued on your character sheets that you can check that should apply everything.
I should have it checked from last time. Yeah, I do.
One thing we sort of hand waved last time, but we can discuss it in a little bit more detail now, is when/where everyone agreed to meet up on this, the 13th of Aukesh.
Well, we're going into the woods, right?
Yeah, the ritual is in the woods somewhere.
I mean, I guess we just meet at the infirmary. That seems to be kind of our base of operations at this point. The only other place I could think of would be the sawmill, but I'm pretty sure people are going to be working today, right? Or no, are people sleeping now because they work at night during this time of year or the season?
Yeah, a lot of places have posted sort of alternative working hours for this weekend, I guess. These 3 days. The mill is one of those places, so they're not working fully at night, but they start several hours later, so they won't start until the afternoon.
It's kind of dangerous. All them sawing and such in the dark.
Yeah, I think at the end of last session we said like meet at whatever inn you guys were staying at, but I think either that
think
or
we're
the infirmary, either one makes sense.
Yeah, the problem is I think we're staying at like several different places.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Wherever the most central
Elantra
location.
is at the Silver Candle Inn. Zael was at the Gentle Glade Guest House. I don't actually know where Aram is staying. And Gabitha is hopping around various people's
In
homes.
some random person's house.
I'm not. I think Aram is staying at the same place, and I don't remember where that was.
Same
Not with
place,
Gabitha and whatever
same place as home.
weirdo house she's in.
I think he was in the hay bales with Lorem.
Oh yeah, Lornak is in the stables
Lornak.
with Fang.
Yep.
Which is now marked on the map.
So literally everyone is staying at a different location. So you'll have
Yeah, unless
Water.
Aram is staying
Yeah.
at either the Silver Candle or the Gentle Glade.
All right, yeah, fuck it. We're meeting at the infirmary. That's just the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, let's just do that.
I have a question. So since we spent the night somewhere, I know we start off fatigued, but since I've never played Pathfinder before, do spell slots reset after a long rest in Pathfinder?
Yes, yeah. So all of your spell slots will be reset. You will heal for your level in HP. You do not full heal after sleeping.
Okay, cool.
So not a whole lot of damage got dealt last time, but I know Gabitha at least took some damage. So you will not be full HP unless there was some healing that got done at the infirmary afterwards as well. So actually, I don't remember what everyone was at. You might be full HP.
Okay. And then my other question is, can Gabitha spend part of her evening baking scones?
Absolutely.
Can she also perhaps use poisoned eggs? Since she has a spell, so she can make poison scones.
Yeah. Can you click on that spell just so I can see the text of it in chat real quick?
It doesn't really say anything about baking it in an item, I think.
Only lasts for 4 minutes.
But her scones last a lifetime.
That is a good point. So the duration is 4 minutes. I think what I would say with this, because it specifically says the egg may be raw or cooked, I would say you can cast this spell on a baked good that has eggs in it.
That seems fair.
So you're baking with normal eggs, I guess, and then casting this spell on your baked goods, 0 to 4 minutes before you want to use it.
Okay, so everyone listen up. Y'all get out your war hammers, whatever you use when we go into combat. I'm going to grab my scones really quickly. And I'm going to make some poison scones. Okay, that sounds good. Thanks, Dolph.
So what time were people going to meet up? Were you going to wake up at dawn again, like you did the previous day?
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Alrighty, and there were 2 items discovered last night on the body of the imposter after you killed them. Does anyone recall whose hands those ended up in? There was a dagger, a ritual dagger, and a like bone needle for surgery.
I'm assuming the dagger is in Aram's hands.
And I think Elantra had the other thing.
I don't know if Elantra took the needle, right?
Really, we specified who had the needle, but I'm assuming Aram, Rob, Aram has the dagger.
I don't think Aram ended up with the dagger. Aram wanted the dagger.
Well, if Aram wanted the dagger, I'm assuming.
I don't think he ended up with it, but he was eyeing it because
we can say that he has it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think anyone's gonna argue with you. It was like over the dagger, so Aram can
Okay.
certainly be in possession of it.
Excellent. Okay, Aram has the dagger.
And yeah, I remember Elantra had the needle last. I don't remember.
Okay,
Actually,
then
like,
Elantra
deciding
will
to
have
keep
the
it.
needle still, unless someone wants to ask them for it once you meet up.
I'm assuming the same thing with the necklace too. Pendant. Was it a necklace? A pendant?
It was an amulet.
Amulet.
Yeah, worn about the neck. So I mean, those other words work as well. Yeah, I believe Elantra had that as well, but again, if anyone wants to ask them for it, I don't think there'll be a lot of pushback. As I recall, you know what the needle does, roughly, but you do not know what the dagger does. And you kind of sort of know what the amulet does.
Yeah, and all we knew about the dagger was that it was like a sacrificial, ritualistic sort of thing. But we don't
Yeah.
know if it has any sort of special abilities or anything.
Yeah, you know it's magical. All three of these things are magical. That's easy. It's for free because you have Elantra in the group. But specifically, you don't know what it does. For, I guess,
Elantra have
mechanical
identified?
purposes, it behaves as a normal dagger unless I tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Does Elantra have identify? Because we could say that she cast it before she went to sleep last night. Or they cast it before they went to sleep last night.
I mean, they definitely do, but it was not prepared yesterday.
Okay, fair enough.
And if I was smart, I would have asked Sock to prepare spells before today, so I didn't have to make the choice. I think it's reasonable to expect that, given that you have an unidentified item in your group's possession, they would have prepared identify at least once for today,
Yes.
right? So
Yes.
Elantra would have been surrounded by like big-eyed people holding out magic items. Like, please, sir,
please.
may I have an identify?
Okay, I just gotta figure out what to take off.
Is ritual casting a thing in Pathfinder?
No, not in the way that it is in 5e.
How have I not put a point in spellcraft? I have failed.
Yeah, you get a lot of points.
Yeah, I failed. Thought I had
Yeah,
one. I
for some
don't.
people it's like, oh, you only get like 3 per level. It's hard. I get it, but you get like 10 or some nutty nonsense.
Yeah, I get 10 or 11 if I take the level up one. And yeah, I just forgot. All right. So spellcraft would be a way to identify magic items, right?
Yes.
Or is that not? Okay, that is its use. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure I actually put that in next level.
Okay, then this morning Elantra is going to cast Identify on. Oh, actually, let's wait until you meet up and Elantra will try and identify the dagger.
Okay.
So, as you awake, Lornak, give me a perception check as you and Fang emerge from the stables early in the morning at first light.
Do you want one from Fang as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Fang can make this at advantage, I think.
Okay. 21.
That will do it. As you emerge, Fang like lifts his head up and begins sniffing at the air, and then turns off to the right down the road, leading out of town.
The opposite direction of the woods, right?
That way.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I follow.
As you head down the road and you come to the edge of the city, you see a couple of people sort of like peering from afar with like wondering eyes. One man sort of heaving off in the corner. He's the closest. And down, sitting in the middle of the road, is what looks like a dead animal or something. It's just like a pile of gnarled meat and bones.
Okay. Cautiously approaching, keeping a wide berth from the crowd, just trying to get a closer look at whatever this dead thing is.
As you get closer, it begins to become clear that this was a person, as you find mixed in with the remains clothing and situated on the ground, sort of seemingly intentionally placed, are what look to be like a chisel and a hammer, sculptor's tools.
Do I get any read on what race this person was? Or are they too mangled?
You can try a perception to investigate this closely, but it's going to be difficult because it's very mangled.
Yeah.
You can see if you
Figured
can
it'd be a
find
long
like
shot.
any sort of identifying bodily feature or something.
Yeah. Even just like hair color or stuff, even stuff like that. 15.
Okay, you're not going to be able to identify what species this person was, but you
Mhm.
do get amidst all of the blood, you are able to see that some of the skin is like a sea foam green.
Mm-hmm.
And there are bits of, I guess, like shoulder length hair, but it's difficult to tell what color it is because it's it's soaked in blood.
Got it. Anybody around in this group that seems to be sort of in charge of things or directing people?
There are, fortunately, I suppose, not a lot of people out right now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of folks are sleeping during this part of the day. They would have just gone to bed as the sun's coming up. So the few people that are out, most of them are, they're keeping far enough back that they probably can't really tell what it is. But this person that's at this point maybe only 10 feet away from you, closer to the city, seemingly realized what it was, and that's why he's retching in a bush.
Yeah. And just as a reminder, because I know it was Zahel who had the conversation with the woman at the bonfire, did he relay that information to the rest of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it was while you were walking towards the mill to meet Amina there is when that sort of information got passed
Got
over.
it. And did he describe the woman who had talked to him about that?
I don't think I would have gone into that much detail.
Okay. I'm gonna go tap the guy who's throwing up in a bush. Hello?
Ugh.
Hey, sorry, it seems like you're busy. I'm sorry to interrupt. But what happened?
They were just out here. When I came out of my home, I saw the pile, thought it was a dead animal, and it doesn't look like they died there. It looks like they were put there. Who could have done this?
I have an idea, unfortunately. But I think it might be best if you or anybody else, I can help if you need, get this body off the streets so people don't freak out.
No one needs to see that.
Do you have anywhere we could put this thing? I was on my way to the infirmary if you would help me carry it.
I fear it's not much to be carried. You need a bucket, rather.
A wheelbarrow, you might say?
I can lend you one of them.
That would be great. Very much appreciated.
And he'll sort of wipe his mouth on his shirt and head back into the city to what you assume is his home or shop, some sort of building that he owns. And from out behind it will wheel a wooden wheelbarrow.
Got it.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Yeah, could you pronounce
Yeah,
that word
sorry,
again
it's a
for me?
wheelbarrow because I believe we established that
Thank you.
that is how they work here.
Ah,
did
that's what
pronounce
you were
that
talking
very
about.
So it is
specifically.
half of a wheelbarrow or half of a barrel with a wheel on the bottom and some
Okay.
some
That's
handles.
what I was looking for.
I didn't know what that
yes.
other word you said was.
Yeah, I couldn't understand it with your accent. So thank you for clearing that up.
God damn it.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, and he's also got a wooden shovel with this as well, if you need it to scoop. And
Gross.
he'll just sort of offer those things to you and stand back unless you ask for assistance.
Got it. And to be clear, while he was off getting the tools and such, Lornak was hiding in the nearest bush, and then came back out when he saw him come back. He
As you hide for it's probably only like 2 minutes, but a woman starts to head out of the city, approaching this pile to investigate.
okay. Lornak just sends Fang out to sort of stand in the road in between her and this pile of shit.
Okay, as Fang hops out of the bush and into the road, she stops and doesn't recoil, but her attention moves from the remains to the wolf. And so now she's sort of like putting her hand out and being like, "Oh, you're not so mean," or whatever, and trying to appease the wolf.
Yeah, Fang's gonna go just sort of nuzzle up, just try to distract her from the dead body.
Yeah, she seems rightfully distracted, and yeah, at this point is when the wheelbarrow comes out.
Okay, so Lornak will tell Fang to keep her occupied while he goes and scoops. Oh, that's disgusting.
Gross. Give me 1 second. I need to get a tissue.
Go for it.
Oh, that gross thing was something on his hand?
It worked in both worlds.
Okay. So you're scooping up this person's remains into the wheelbarrow. It's not difficult work, but it is disgusting work. Are you going to leave the sculptor's tools there? Are you going to throw them in in the wheelbarrow with the
I'll
remains?
snag those too if they were you said they look pretty intentional, right?
Yeah, they were like laid on the ground next to it, like lined up. They weren't just like dropped or discarded.
Got it. He'll grab those as well. And just, he's pretty haphazard about this, so by the time he's done, he's probably largely covered in blood.
Excellent.
Just for a note.
So the road mostly cleaned off. Now there's not but a bit of blood staining the stones. Certainly not enough to draw much attention, though. So,
All right, Lornak will head toward the infirmary then. And the whole time, just anytime he gets a weird look, he'll just be like, "Infirmary business, infirmary business, infirmary business. Don't worry."
the rest of the group, can I get a knowledge local or maybe knowledge nobility if you have it?
Oh, I'm going to. Well, here, I'll give you your knowledge. Hey. Well, I get my dice. Oh, sorry, pups.
So Zael and Gabitha, that is going to be sufficient. So as you awake and find yourself really not feeling very well rested, and maybe are thinking about potential solutions, you, in your time in this city, or just time in cities in general, have come to know of a beverage that is somewhat illicit. It's one of those, like, you're allowed to have it and to consume it, but not allowed to sell it types of deals. So it's
like weed.
Yeah. So
Gabitha has definitely made moonshine before. She knows what's up.
Yeah, so it is a beverage mostly consumed by the wealthy because it's expensive due to the fact that selling it is illegal. And so there are it's called Hollow's Brew. It's like a coffee adjacent beverage. And it's like coffee turned up to 12 basically. So it's more addictive than caffeine, but it also amps you up more, and so it's a pretty.
Oh, so it's cocaine.
It's a pretty powerful stimulant, but it's a drink. That's what's different about it.
Cocaine in a can, baby.
Don't use amphetamines, kids.
You're literally just original Coca-Cola.
So you think that it would be sold here somewhere because of the amount of wealthy people that have started flocking to this city for the arts.
What is the probability that whoever works and makes this illicit brew is also related to Gabitha, since she's got a lot of family in this town?
You asking what are the chances that it's someone you've already convinced? Or someone that you could convince?
I mean, I think both are fair questions to ask, you know.
Just roll me a flat d20 to see if it's someone that you've already met and talked to, and maybe they let it slip that they're involved in this somehow.
Roll high.
Oh yeah.
You did
Woo!
that.
So it's not gonna be the dwarven couple that you've been staying with, but someone else that you spoke to. You sort of got them to give you the sort of lowdown of what they've been up to the last couple years, since you've, I guess, seen them last or written to them last or whatever. And they mentioned that they have started like they own a tea shop, but on the side they also sell they were vague about it, but they sell something else to the wealthy that have started coming up in town, and you can put two and two together.
And of course, they would never sell it to their dear old granny. They would give it to her because family doesn't do that.
Of course.
And they would make sure to give enough for Gabitha's cousins from the Highlands. Everyone act like you're related to me.
Out of curiosity, did something bring this up, or was this like you just asked us to raw knowledge local to see if we knew about this brew?
Yeah, I was just asking to see for you to roll it to see if you knew about it because it is relevant to your current condition now.
Yeah, I think the assumption would be like you would wake up feeling shitty, and then you'd be like, "Man, what could I do about this?"
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Cocaine.
Yeah, it was sort of a question posed at the end of last session or post session talk, I guess. Once I told you that you were fatigued, but
Gotcha. Sure, Aram has some shady contacts too. We can get.
Yeah, what do we need?
So Zael and
do we need?
Gabitha both know about it and would expect it to be here. And Gabitha, you have a connect already.
Aram, I assume, I don't know if he has connections here in this city though.
I mean, as far as I know, you've only been here a couple of days, and you mostly operate more on the eastern coastline. Is where I believe we said you were from, but you certainly may have popped up in any number of cities to do your work.
I don't feel like he's been here before.
So Gabitha, are you gonna go to this niece or nephew that?
Oh yeah.
Or great niece or whatever.
Absolutely. I'm already there. I wake up and go, oh, all these aching bones. I know just what will fix some of whatever. Does this drink have a name?
Hollow's Brew.
Cool, because I've been calling it hooch. Okay, so some of this Hollow's Brew. Oh, I know just will do the trick. My great nephew's Hollow's Brew. So maybe I'll get some and take it with these muffins to the team for a nice warm breakfast snack.
So as you you find your nephew's tea shop that they told you about and ask them for this stuff, they're gonna be willing to give you enough for yourself for free, but it would take some convincing to get any more without paying for it.
Okay, here's just a practical question. If I try to convince and I do really poorly, does that mean I lose my share? Because Gabitha's altruistic to a point, so she doesn't want to lose her own share if she does really badly here.
No. You're in good enough standing with this person. You convinced them thoroughly the first day you were here that they're not gonna take yours away. They'll just do a sort of, oh, I can't afford to be giving away that much sort of thing if you fail. So
okay, so Gabitha's gonna say, oh no, old Gabitha would never think of asking. I know what it's like to have to get by on my business, and I appreciate that entrepreneurial spirit you have. But I do know that we've been called in for a very important mission in this town, and you know that it's a dangerous mission, and I really wouldn't want just because we're all feeling kind of tired and weary from all this hard work, I wouldn't want us feeling maybe, not focused. I wouldn't want us doing a bad job, and because I guess if we did a bad job, well, you would still have, who knows if you'd have the bone reekers on your hands for years, and it would just be this forever. So Gabitha's kind of laying it on a
Okay,
little.
yeah, give me a diplomacy with advantage.
Not great.
Give me,
Much better.
yeah. Yeah, they're eating it up. They're like, and the mention of the bone drinkers sorts of drives it home. They've heard some whispers around town, more so this year than other years, that the bone drinkers are here, and so they're a little more willing to give you something if they think that you're going to help with that. So they head off into the back and they scrounge up like a jug and give you a large container of this like a gray brown drink.
Hallows Brew. Ho Brew. Maybe we should keep that the full name. Hallows Brew. Gabitha thanks them profusely, and she's also like, and maybe if this works out, maybe we could enter into some kind of sponsorship. You could sponsor our team, and we could go around and, I don't know, have some merchandise or something of yours, so people all know to come here. Well, the people that you want coming here. Everything's on the up and up. So, and Gabitha's going to grab the jug, and if there's nothing else, she's going to head over to meet up with the team.
Yeah, it's you exit cordially and get the sort of the typical family flurry of like, be safe, I'll see you later type of thing. And
Drinks around the house for Gabitha.
Head off to the infirmary with this jug of illicit drink.
When Gabitha gets there, and once everyone's together, she's gonna just briefly explain. Like, she's gonna be like, "You know what this is, fellas?" And kind of like whisk open her cloak to show the jug, and she's gonna offer it around to anyone who wants some.
The El would happily indulge. And he's also curious how you knew he needed it.
Aramil is definitely going to drink it.
And Gabitha will absolutely drink it, like a double dose.
Okay, who's going to drink it first?
Gabitha will, since it came from her great nephew. I mean, gotta start with the family.
All right, give me a fortitude save.
I don't like this.
Okay, good. As long as it's not a will save. Wow.
She's hardy from the Highlands.
She's strong.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you rolled a 20. All right.
yeah. As soon as you down this stuff, you start to feel renewed. You can remove the fatigued condition. You're not going to be hankering for this stuff tomorrow, necessarily. But you do get a little bit of, like, a little feeling of, like, space closing in around you ever so slightly. As if your vision narrows just the tiniest bit. And you're going to take 1 point of wisdom damage.
Ouch.
Is that just one off total HP or is...
Wisdom damage on your character sheet in the temp section, you can just put -1 next to wisdom.
Got it.
And it should update everything accordingly. The way ability damage works in Pathfinder is when you rest, you heal 1 point of ability damage per night. You can also, there's like spells like restoration and stuff that can get rid of it.
I got it.
Oh, ignore that, please.
Okay.
Oh gosh, please don't ignore that. Oh no, damn it!
Double charisma.
I'm trying to click the little gear next to all of my things.
Delph, after Gabitha takes a swig, she goes, "Whoa, boys! Oh, this is stronger than we used to make it back when I was young. But I mean, drink up if you'd like. It makes me feel better, but it does leave you with a little bit of the heebie-jeebies after.
Yeah, well,
So with that in mind, is everyone that was going to drink it before still going to drink it?
yes. I
Though
guess.
that sensation of things closing in does freak Lornak out a bit.
Yeah,
I guess
Aram's
I'll-
still gonna drink it.
Okay, yeah, I think it's the whole group is going to pass this jug around then, and down
Fortitude
this.
save all around, I'm assuming?
Yeah, fortitude saves all around.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no. Well, Zael, you get the feeling that you might soon become accustomed to the street price of this beverage. As it goes down, you're like, damn, that's pretty good. I could drink this more often.
Every day, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
cup in the morning, cup after lunch.
And as you all drink it, it's a beverage served at like room temperature, basically. So it's brewed ahead of time. It's not like coffee or tea where it's served hot, and it has a sort of earthy flavor to it. It's a little bit bitter, but there's a sweetness that hits you as an aftertaste that is fairly satisfying.
Yeah, could I get a shot of an espresso and some heavy cream in mine, please?
So is there an addict condition anywhere, Delph?
You can certainly add one if you want to add a custom condition for that to but otherwise, yeah, make a note that you have a minor addiction to Hollow's brew.
Aram does not have an addiction, right? Or
No,
does he?
it was Fortitude DC 12. Only Zael.
Oh my gosh.
But -1 to wisdom still.
Everyone still takes the -1 to wisdom. But you can clear your fatigued condition.
And that's with a +6 on fortitude save too.
Oof.
I rolled a 2. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Seems like a little bit of a waste of a good roll, but hey.
Character sheet's running a little slow today, but all right.
Yeah, mine was updating very slowly.
And so after you pass this all around and take a drink, actually maybe right before, Elantra's going to cast Identify on the dagger.
Wait, sorry. Were you talking to Aram? Or you? No. Okay.
No,
No,
yeah,
Elantra.
Elantra will ask like, can I have a look at that dagger?
Of course.
Real quick, Delph, does everyone take the wisdom damage?
Yes. You take it regardless of whether you passed or failed the save. Alrighty, that is 28 because of the +10 from the Identify spell to identify this dagger, and that's going to give you the whole download. So this weapon is a it effectively is a keen dagger, which means it is going to crit on 19 to 20. Otherwise, it functions as a normal dagger. If this dagger deals the killing blow to a small or medium humanoid creature, it steals an element of its essence and stores it within the dagger. You may then, at any time after that, stab the dagger into your palm, taking 1d4 points of damage, and transform into that creature's image as per the
What?
spell Assume Appearance. And you do not give off any aura that indicates that you're polymorphed in this way.
Well, that explains some shit, doesn't it?
Yes, it
It
does.
does.
Super cool.
It removes that creature's sort of like pattern stored in the dagger, so you can only transform into a given creature once. But it lasts for a period of several days, as per Assume Appearance. And it killing anything else just sort of like overwrites whatever's stored there otherwise. You can only have one creature in there at a time.
That's rad.
It also, when you make an attack against a living humanoid with this dagger, it ignores concealment and its threat range is doubled, which means instead of critting on a 19 to 20, it crits on a 17 to 20.
Whoa.
Only against living humanoids. But you still have to, as for the sake of the concealment bypass, you still have to be targeting the correct square and stuff. So if you're throwing aimlessly into the darkness, you don't get the benefits of this.
You said that was for humanoids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and unprivate this page so you can see it.
I think everybody would just sort of be looking at Aram.
Wait, are you looking at Aram to see what he does with the dagger, or
Just say, like, take it.
Aram has possibly already like tried to hide it in a pocket? Does anyone else want this, or can I hold on to it?
Oh, I don't use those sorts of weapons, so
I'm good.
Aram sticks it in his belt then.
excellent. Actually, so identify spell lets you go for quite a while at this point. It's like 12 rounds. So I'm going to have a launcher roll for the other two items because I think there's still some information you're missing on the other two. So we'll get it all done in one spell. Is the amulet, and that is for the needle. That is enough for everything on both of them. So I believe what you already knew about the needle was that it let you sort of turn into a ghostly image. And you saw how it was used. It was sort of stabbed into the person's face. This also deals 1d4 points of piercing damage when you do it. You go ghostly and translucent for up to 30 minutes per day, as if using the ghostly disguise spell. And while you are in this form, you can become partially incorporeal until the beginning of your next turn, which lets you, go through walls as if you were a ghost. It also, all of your weapon and unarmed strikes you make while in this form have the ghost touch weapon special ability. And any spells you cast act as if they have the ectoplasmic spell meta magic applied to them, which essentially means you can hit ghosts as normal while you are yourself in ghost form. And then the amulet, you already sort of know it was activated with a word in another language. Elantra is able to identify that is the Amuran word for sleep. And mechanics, once per day you can activate it, causing the eye to glow. And then it's effectively it is a gaze attack for the next 30 seconds, which is 5 rounds in combat. All creatures within 30 feet that look in the direction of the amulet and don't avert their eyes or something like that, which are not hostile toward you, fall asleep for 1 minute unless they succeed on a DC 16 will save.
That are not hostile towards you.
Mm-hmm. So you can't do it in the middle of a fight against someone that is fighting you. But if you were to, I guess you could there's certain spells that could make them non-hostile for a short period of time in the middle of a fight. That would work, but otherwise it's effective outside of combat.
Would something like flat-footed be considered not hostile?
Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
that they would still be hostile.
Okay.
If they fully don't know you're there, potentially, if you get the jump on them and first round of during the surprise round of combat, you could do it because they're not hostile to someone they don't know exists, right? So.
It seems pretty obvious that Elantra should take the amulet to me. Or is the needle? I have no idea.
I mean, there could be a use case for the needle for practically anyone. I mean, it fits Aram, I think, the most as far as sneaky sneaks go. But I think it's going to be very situational.
Aram did already get the dagger.
I think like you said, I think anybody could find a use for it, but it's pretty niche.
Yeah, exactly.
The old lady probably knows how to use the sewing needle, so.
So after giving this info dump, essentially, after Elantra identifies all this stuff, they're going to pocket the amulet and offer up the needle if anyone wants it. Otherwise, they'll take that as well.
Yeah, I would say Elantra or Gabitha for that personally.
Yeah.
Gabitha's definitely eyeing the needle.
Then they'll hand it to you.
Oh, thank you very much. An old lady does need to keep up with her seamstress skills. I mean, it's very important.
I just love the thought of just actually using it for sewing and then occasionally pricking yourself and falling through your chair.
So I guess to that point, you'll notice that it has a piece of cat gut still tied to it, and you cannot remove it. It is.
Gabitha wouldn't want to remove that.
Okay, it is. It is part of the package.
Totally fine.
Cool. So you are at the Golden Bee. You've been here for several minutes at this point. I think Sorrells is probably here alone.
Yeah, just
doing
walk it back a sec,
doing funerary rites for the 2 dead people you brought in.
Yeah, walk it back a second because I stepped away when we first got here, but Lordak wheels the wheelbarrow in straight back to the mortuary and just dumps it on the ground.
I forgot about that.
Can we get a recap of the state of that body? Especially, maybe imaging it in a wheelbarrow. I don't know.
Yeah, so I think Gabatha definitely shows up here last. Lornak probably isn't the first one here because he had that whole situation to deal with. So probably the way this played out was a couple of you were here. Strells was in the back doing rights on the people that you killed yesterday. And then Lornak comes wheeling in with the remains of someone. And
Breaks
just
through
like
the door.
wordlessly
business.
drops them on the ground.
Infirmary business.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I found it like this. It was out at the east end of town.
Well, apparently Aram's trying to stab
Who
him.
are you stabbing?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was actually seeing if I could stick that dagger into my sheet. So I think I clicked the.
Ah,
I was trying to look
Then
at
you
what a
stuck
regular
your
dagger
into
was.
something else.
Well, you rolled max damage.
What a waste.
No, but for real, could you describe the body one more time? I missed that earlier.
yeah. So it is a mangled pile of broken bones and organs and hunks of skin mixed in with tattered clothing and
just like
blood-stained hair.
all just a mess of it, no real coherent.
Yeah, it's been shredded.
Okay.
This looks nothing like the boneless corpse that you dealt
I was
with
just
on
gonna
the
say,
first day you came
well,
here.
at least it has bones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does have bones still.
Yeah, and the one identifying feature that I picked up from my perception check earlier was greenish seafoam tinted skin.
Greenish seafoam tinted skin. Now, remind me before Delph, the woman that approached me at the bonfire. She was an elf, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
And her husband's name was Tamniath Dorian.
Tamnith Doran.
Okay.
I went hard fantasy on that one.
Spelling is hard. I read it as I wrote it down. He was a tall, thin elf with greenish skin who left.
Oh, he did have greenish skin.
Left out of the east side of town toward Tanafel. So lines up pretty neatly.
Okay.
Yeah. At the point that you found him, he had been gone for a little under 24 hours, I guess. He had left the morning of the 12th. And you heard about this on the night of the 12th. Because she expected him back.
I do believe I asked where she lived, correct?
Yeah. She pointed you to a sort of makeshift home set up near the bonfire up at the north of town or north of the city.
Well, that's one mystery solved, I think.
What do you mean?
Oh, there was also I don't think she told you specifically what he went to get. She just said tools.
Tools. Yes, that's exactly, yeah. And the chisel and stuff's there, right?
Yeah.
The mason's tools.
Yep.
Zell will explain, go into a little bit more detail, perhaps ones that he didn't share before because he just didn't think it was important at the time, saying that he thinks that this might be the missing elf they were asked to look into.
Oh well.
Well, we found him.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this state. What? And then Lornak looks at Srel. We got another one for you.
Gods. I do hope you can solve this before the body count gets higher.
I don't think that's going to be possible. There's going to be some bodies added to the count at some point. Let's just hope it's not more villagers.
Yeah, hopefully it's theirs. Hey, but look on the bright side. At least this one has bones.
And not much else. I'm afraid.
Do you think there's any way, speaking to Sorrel, that you could identify who this was, just so we're sure?
I will try to find identifying marks, but it will take some time to sort through all this.
Thank you. Just want to tell their families. Or there's a car alarm going off outside that has been going off for like 5 minutes straight.
Oh no. So Srulls will he'll bring what's left of these remains over to the washing station in the back, and we'll start trying to clean some pieces off to see if you can find anything that is identifiable.
Lornak's gonna try to scoot in next to him a little bit and just try to wash off his hands a little bit, and whatever he can get, get some of the blood off of him. Well, do we have?
Elantra will notice you're cleaning yourself off and walk up behind you, tap you on the shoulder. I can help clean you if you need.
Sure. You have. Did you bring your own water?
And with that, they'll just wave their arm around and cast prestidigitation to whisk away the blood stains from your clothing.
Oh shit! Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you.
No problem.
So do we have any idea what part of the woods we're supposed to be going to? To the group.
Nope.
We do not.
I'm guessing the woods are a fairly big region.
I'm trying to recall. We talked to some woodcutters at the very I think during the first day. And we asked them if they noticed anything strange in the woods recently. And I believe they said the answer was no, right? And that they were just cutting wood in a clearing nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what you got from them was that they sort of clear an area, like a big square area basically, and then they move on to another area. So they're not all over the woods all at once.
Yeah, and they've not really noticed anything.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so I don't know if they're gonna if going back. I mean, we could go to the mill and see if there's anyone else. I mean, we just asked a handful of people, or a small group before. We could possibly go to the mill to see if we can get any input there, but I'm not sure if that's going to help if the previous crew we talked to wasn't much help.
Well, and even when we found the body, I think I remember the indications being that it didn't actually die there. It was brought
Yeah.
there. So I don't know how helpful the mill people would be in general.
Well, yeah, I'm more so thinking if they've come across anything like markings in the woods or something while cutting clear trees down, not particularly where the body was found, but
That's a fair point. I don't really know of anywhere else where we could get leads, maybe. Um, the only other person we could question is dead.
What about the girlfriend?
I
Oh,
don't know
you
if she's. I mean, Zell is definitely is going to want to talk to her at some point, but probably after this whole thing has been settled. I mean, her husband, or at least if we assume the bought this pile of stuff is him. He came from out of town, the opposite direction. He went
yeah.
to the neighboring town and didn't come back. Not necessarily because it was this way, right? Zell, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Delph, that the body was found on the
Yeah.
road back into town.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's
We're
my
gonna go
thoughts.
here. Fuck.
I mean, I think it's
mean-
worth at least going to the mill to see if there's anyone else that might have info. But that's the only place I could possibly think to get clues before just jumping right in and looking for tracks or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I mean, fallback is always go to a tavern or an inn as well, right? If we strike out at the mill.
It is day, correct?
Yeah, you guys woke up at dawn. It's probably only been like an hour since then, so there's a lot of day left.
So this isn't like the stupid part of the year where there's like 4 hours of daylight, right?
It kind of is. I mean, it's October or November equivalent as far as seasons go. So it's starting to get chilly, but it's not like frigid yet.
Just because I don't think we've talked about it, but it is on the map here. What is the Mainwood Holding?
You got a little bit of information about that at the very beginning of last session. Essentially, that's like the official holding area for anyone that is being detained by the mayor's office.
Oh,
so
right.
yeah, there's a couple of wardens that work there, and it serves as like a drunk tank slash jail for anyone that needs to be contained.
Got it. That's where we were gonna bring the person if they didn't go all murdery. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, that could be a good place to ask. They might have detained some folks or have some shady folks there to help. But Mill sounds like a good first stop.
So sounds like the plan is to head up to the mill.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Let's do it.
Works for Gabitha.
As you begin to head out of the mortuary room, Strells will, with a raised voice, just go, "Red hair. I found red hair." As he continues cleaning off the remains.
And I do recall the person that we were asked to look for did have red hair, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So as you leave the infirmary, you're sort of home away from home in this city as it has become. You head through the streets and find them unusually quiet, as a lot of the citizens are sleeping through the early parts of the day, not wanting to invite in the nightmares of the fells at night. Making your way up to Wellingdown's Mill, you find a sign that you have seen before. That's their adjusted hours for as a reminder to all their employees that they will not open for a couple more today and tomorrow.
Right. Strike one.
Oh, okay.
Give me a perception check, everyone.
What?
Roll a 3.
Keep forgetting I have to do that too now. Aram, as the group notes this sign and begins to turn to leave, you see out of the corner of your eye a familiar red stain from within the mill.
You mean like seeping through the door, or?
Like you can see through the open, like an open window, a red stain on the back wall.
Wait, everyone, look at this.
When you say familiar red stain, is that just a cheeky way of saying blood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
Lornak turns around and just says, "Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go get the wheelbarrow.
God damn it."
Aram tries the door.
The door is unlocked. This mill building has a huge opening on the left side where they bring in logs, so there's no sense in locking doors on this
Oh,
this
okay,
structure.
gotcha.
So you can
That's
just
where
walk
the-
in.
Okay,
chick
just
took
walk
off
in.
from.
And as you enter, there is slumped up against the back wall another boneless skin bag
Oh, for
and
fuck's sake.
a smear of blood along the wall where they seemingly slid down it.
Do we recognize the skin bag? The bag?
I guess everyone can give me like a knowledge local or something to see if you've seen this person around.
Oh god.
Sure, let's
Sure,
get
this
more.
is-
Oh, of course, now
It's
this
not
will
someone
be a good
you've
roll.
it's not someone we've RP'd talking to yet, but
I'm sure this
So
is
it's not
gonna
one of
be
my nieces or
great.
nephews.
yeah.
Oh wow. Surprisingly.
Oh,
mean,
now I
I
get a
think that-
19. Okay.
I think there's a better chance it is one of your nieces or nephews.
No, good God, no! Nothing but that!
What? How many hours are we? Is it expected this place is going to be empty based on what's posted on the door?
You've got like 4 hours.
So,
Yeah.
where's that wheelbarrow at?
I was like, do we want? I'm thinking, do we want to waste time taking his body back to? Yeah, I guess we should, seeing as fear is the end goal here. At least we deprive them of that as best we can.
I'll go get the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, Aaron, with this 25, you've been here an extra day or two compared to most of the rest of the group. And as you've just spent time around the city, you have seen this person before.
Do I remember where?
It would have been up in this section of town, this northern section of the city. You may have seen them at a performance at the Silver Shimmer or something like that, but it is a halfling man you recall being really just stacked, so strong. Like light bronze skin, short brown hair, brown eyes. And you, Gabitha, and Elantra, I believe, at this point you can sort of connect some dots. When you spoke with Amina's imposter at the bonfire yesterday, she mentioned that she was going to meet someone from work at the mill to go show them the spot where Graldrat was found.
Yeah. So we thought she was going to be doing the murdering, but somebody else did the murdering. Dang.
Is there any other markings, trails, tracks, anything near the body?
Give me a survival check or a perception check.
You said it slid down the wall?
Yeah, there's the body is slumped up against the wall in a sort of half sitting position, and this blood stain smears down it. It's not like a huge blood stain, but there's a little bit of splatter, and then it smears down to where this person is.
Oh, okay. So I was
flopped.
picturing like that there was like, good 5-10 feet up, like sliding down the wall. It's just like
No, it's from
were
like from
and then
standing. Yeah,
slid into a sitting position.
yeah.
Got it. 18 on perception from the
Oh yeah. You notice some footsteps that head in and out from the big opening on the side of the mill. to where this person was. I mean, you also see a bunch of footsteps from the door that you guys just used. You know, that's a well-tread path up to where this body is. But these look recent. I mean, so there's the as a sort of point of comparison, you were here last night. You chased the imposter out of the mill, out the side. So you're able to recognize those footsteps, and then these look a little bit more recent, coming in from the forest side.
I see if Fang can pick up a scent.
Yeah, survival check.
Not great. 14.
If Feng is too distracted by the overpowering smell of the corpse.
Well, we should at least try to follow these footsteps for as long as we can. You said they led out into the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, we have something to at least. We have a clue now. But do we want to take the body back real quick? Do we think it's? I mean, are we worried about losing the trail? I mean, I don't think if we're seeing the tracks from last night as well as a comparison, I doubt these will disappear. Yeah.
I got it. And then Lornak just takes off at a full sprint toward the infirmary to go get the wheelbarrow.
So, is Fang coming with you, or is it just
Fang's
Lornak?
hanging out. Just Lornak.
Okay. So this wild boy sprinting through the streets, mostly empty streets, but sprinting through the streets on a cool morning.
Through the door. Srel, I need that fucking wheelbarrow again. We got a live one. Well, fuck. Poor choice of words.
Oh, I was hoping they were actually savable.
Yeah. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. Here we go.
Yeah, Sorrel's meanders over to the wheelbarrow and gets the whatever is left of the earlier remains out. That takes the sculptor's tools out as well.
Good enough. And just
motions for you to take it.
Full sprint back with the wheelbarrow through town. Infirmary business.
That is just the best image, sprinting through the city with a wheelbarrow covered in blood.
A boy in his wheelbarrow. What a love story.
Just screaming infirmary business. Yeah, I mean, you get back panting, I assume, after having run this a half mile or something.
I got it. And then he just falls on the ground.
Fang comes over and licks your face.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I've already dealt with one body today. Any one of you want to load this one?
Well, I would, but my arthritis is so bad, young one.
Zell will step
Aram will do
forward,
it.
but I think he's gonna need some help controlling the sack.
Aram will help
sack
Zell
of
with the
fluids at this
sack.
point. After loading up the body into the wheelbarrow barrel, Zell asks Elantra if he has any more of those Mr. Clean spells in his
Yeah, they'll offer to clean off anyone that has dealt with the grisly mess.
No, not me. The stain.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Because we don't need a panic or anything like that, or any sort of fear.
I see. Yeah, so they'll whisk away the bloodstain from the wood. It is and they'll also try and do their best to get it out of the dirt below. It's not really noticeable anymore. Certainly, you couldn't tell if you were looking at the wall that someone had died there.
Just before she does that, just as a point of clarification, so it looked as though the body had sort of slumped down. Could we read into that the debonifying happened like on that spot then? If it was like standing up and then slid down?
I don't think that's an unreasonable assumption, but
Okay, I didn't know if that was something we had gathered for sure based on the information that we had, but okay.
yeah, I mean, I think based on the footsteps, it's sort of like, they're coming in and going out, but they don't look like they're running at any point, or there's not a lot of like evidence of like a tussle that happened here or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
But
anything was dragged to this point.
Yeah, but there is like that splatter of blood on the wall that is smeared down, so that you could probably interpret as spray from an injury happening right here.
Just wanted to clarify that before we made all the blood go away.
Yeah, so Zell and Aram load this body in, and it's like a giant water balloon. There's still fluids and lumps of organ in this bag, and there's just the one hole in the same spot roughly as it was in the other, so it's like right at the base of the neck basically. So you're able to maneuver it so that you're not dumping goop out, but you flop it into this wheelbarrow awkwardly.
Okay. And with that, I do need to step away for 1 second again.
Okay. So what's the game plan? Are you sprinting this body to the infirmary as well?
Sure. Why not? Lornak, back off the ground. All right. Fuck.
Yeah, you got
And
you got a couple of minutes of rest, and now you're back at the game for the third time.
And then just as a note, he like throws a cloak or a tarp or something over top of the thing as he's going this time, because this one's a little bit more recognizable as what it is. So
okay, yeah, there's like
more...
there's a tarp covering up some like wood or equipment on the inside of the mill here that you can grab and use to cover this up.
Got it. And he will not full sprint it this time.
Okay.
Maybe just a little bit more casually walk it back. But as soon as he gets to the infirmary, he opens the door and just goes, "Here you go," and then dumps it inside the lobby, and then like takes the wheelbarrow back with him.
Just in case. Oh, that's great.
Look, you never know when we're gonna need another wheelbarrow.
Yeah, this thing seems to be really useful, so I'm gonna bring it with us.
Yeah, I mean it's not Srel's wheelbarrow, so you at this point
person's never getting that.
At this point you stole it from a guy that lives in the southeast end of town.
This is what he gets for having a weak constitution. Yeah. So back to the mill with the wheelbarrow empty. I'd like to address a question I got from Welby, which was whether Lornak Naruto runs or not. He does not. I would like to think that he does sort of when he was sprinting through town, he was doing like a borderline like power walk because he was like not really sure whether he should be running or walking. So he's like doing that thing where you're like swiveling your hips super hard, just trying to look casual, but also running.
Do you?
I feel like he probably runs like Napoleon Dynamite. Sorry.
Yeah, that's sort of the vision that I had.
Do you say anything before depositing the body in the lobby, or do you just like swing the door open, dump it, and go?
Swing the door open. Hey, Sorrel, this is the thing, and it's yours now. And boop, and then closes the door and takes off.
Okay, yeah. There's like as you leave, there's like a slow, long groan from the mortuary in the back, where Sorrel's still doing his grisly business.
No bones this time, as the door is closing.
All right, so you're gathered back up at the mill. One empty wheelbarrow, a cleaned off bloodstain, and a set of footprints.
Right.
Seems like we should follow those footprints.
Yeah, let's see what we can find.
Give me survival to follow.
Can we assist each other and do multiple?
Yeah.
or-
If people can assist, and we can have one big roll that we amp up. That works.
Because I'm assuming Lornak and Fang will have some tracking skills as well. Is that correct?
Lornak has a +5 to survival.
Same.
Cool. Gamza has like a 0, so.
And then with in this case, are we in wilderness at this point, or are we not in wilderness yet because we're still at the mill?
I would say it doesn't count as wilderness till you cross the river, so it's
Okay.
still city
we'll
right
not-
now.
So I will not add any sort of bonus there. Okay.
And how does rolling to assist work? Do we just roll a? Do we
Yeah,
roll
you
a survival, or
you
do we
roll the
a
check, and you just have to
20?
beat a 10. And if you beat a 10,
so
you
we-
get to add 2 to whoever you're assisting.
Okay, so we still roll a survival.
Mm-hmm.
My
Right.
intention was to assist, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. That
Yeah.
my roll
It
would
sounded
be
like
the
we were
one that's
assisting
being
Lornak for
assisted.
this.
I guess I'll roll one for Fang too. Fang, survival, not the strong suit, surprisingly.
Oh wow, only a +1.
I thought that's
Well-
something that they would get inherently, but no, do not.
No matter. Gabitha, not much help. This is a little bit out of your wheelhouse. Not a lot of footprints to follow in a baker's kitchen. But and Fang, I think, is too distracted, probably to he's more smell follower, and he's already sort of had his whole nose like blasted by this corpse, so he's not going to be able to smell much else for a little bit, at least until you get further away. But with Aram and Zell's help, Lornak, you're in your element at this point. You go eyes to the ground, and you start following this like you're tracking dinner.
Okay, I think I got it. And I think it's going this way. And he, like, from the ground, sort of points in the general direction.
So the footsteps take you out, forest side of the mill, towards the bridge. I don't remember where we said the bridge was, but it's like here-ish. Toward this wooden bridge, and while there's no footsteps to follow on the bridge itself, you are able to pick them back up on the other side, and they go into the woods.
Well, I guess we just continue to follow them for as long as we can.
We're with you, Lornak.
Do you want us to roll another round of survival checks, or can we ride the first one?
I'm gonna say you're able to follow it for a little bit, through it like tamped down underbrush and stuff, but then it starts to get sort of messed up by other footprints, presumably of lumberjacks that are moving through the area. So yeah, you followed for a couple of minutes into the woods, and then I'm gonna need another round.
I'm gonna
Now.
roll this. I'm gonna roll this one on an actual dice. Just
Now I would get the survival bonus, right? Or
Absolutely.
wouldn't I? Okay.
do
So
we
it's
want to aid
add
you then this time?
sure. This is add half a level, so I'm level 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a +2. No, it's add third to track. So no.
It's so I changed this recently. So let me pull it up. I think I made it so that you round up all the time, so you might be adding 2 anyways. But let me double check.
Well, I think I have it copied down wrong because I have add half a level to survival skill for track, and then add a third to track in wilderness.
Yeah, it rounds up always. So as soon as you hit level 4, it ticked up to a +2 bonus for your seeker specialization. So, and it won't go to 3 until you hit level 7, right? So,
I actually think it might be 2 separate bonuses I have on this thing. Do Slayers?
yeah,
get an
you do
additional
have 2
bonus?
separate bonuses.
That's why
The Slayer one is half level, and the Seeker specialization is 3rd level.
Okay, so I'm adding +4 in that case.
Yeah, and they
we should-
stack. So yeah, you're gonna get a what is it? A +9 is your bonus on this?
Okay, we're definitely aiding you then.
Yeah. Oh, 5 + 4. Yeah.
11
Okay.
for Lornak, which is actually a 16. And then I'll roll for Fang.
Even with that 9, still didn't hit it out of the park or anything. Not been rolling well today.
Fang rolled poorly. Let's leave it at that.
It looks like a 20 with assistance.
Yeah.
Well, reached 1 threshold. Let's see if it's enough.
Oops, that's the wrong section. That's why it doesn't look familiar. So you're able to pick out what you think is the freshest sort of set of footprints that seems to be following what you were following before. And as you follow it, it takes you deeper into the woods. And you quickly, as you continue on, begin to notice a sort of strangeness about the air. All of you do. It feels thick, but it tastes thin. Like it tastes like mountain air, but it feels like tough to walk through. Like it's super humid, but it isn't. The temperature doesn't change or anything. It seems like there's like you could sort of feel it as if the wind is rushing deeper into the woods, but it's not rustling the trees or your hair or clothing. You just sort of get this sense that you're being ushered deeper in. Your hair begins to stand on end. Shivers run up the length of your spines like a child bouncing on a couch or a bed or something, just up and down, up and down. And it starts to darken as if it were nighttime the further you go.
And this isn't from the dense foliage.
No.
Okay. I also
Yeah,
say that word.
like you can peer up through the trees and you still notice the sun in the sky, but it's like it's been covered by a lens almost. Like you're wearing sunglasses. It just is, everything is just getting darker around you. And there's these tall pine trees on either side of you, growing thicker and thicker as you go deeper into the forest. Eventually, you come up to a clearing of where it looks like a big like area of trees were recently felled. Lots of stumps still sat in the ground.
You guys think
We're moving.
the lumberjacks come in this far into the woods?
And as you go, emerge out of the woods and into this clearing,
gonna say no. They don't.
Pretty sure we know they don't.
You see
I know
a
they don't.
you see a stone altar off in the distance at the center of a ring of torches, which provide the only light in this area, piercing the sort of pervading darkness. The altar is like a pentagonal stone resting upon the shoulders of a trio of crouching figures, each completely featureless save a wide open mouth as if they were screaming, but no sound comes out of them. Upon the surface of the altar are 3 dark red crystals and 2 shattered ones, one at each corner, and a large indentation at the center.
Would you say these crystals are, say, orb-shaped?
And they're more like jagged protrusions
Okay.
out of the thing, but for our audience, not our characters, these do look like the things that we saw shatter near the end of the previous episode.
So this is really creepy.
It looks like a oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the words. Ceremonial thingy thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was all in character, by the way. Zell just is not good with words.
Sacrificial.
There's also a actually there's you see emerging from the opposite end a figure cloaked in shadow, carrying a red candle.
We haven't
It-
broken the tree line yet, right? We're still in the tree line.
Yeah, I started narrating this as you reach the edge of the trees. So
just to clarify, there's 3 figures that we've already seen, plus this new one that's approaching.
so the 3 figures that you saw were stone supports to the altar. So they're like these like stone statues
They're like
crouching,
holding
holding this altar on their backs like Atlas style.
Yeah. Okay.
And this figure begins to walk out, head down, holding this red glowing candle in their hands into the
Thornak dives
clearing.
into the nearest bush.
So is everyone gonna try and hide while this person walks out?
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Yes.
Can Gabitha cast a spell?
Sure.
Okay, Gabitha casts heightened reflexes, which I think is on all of
Yay.
the party.
Give it a click. Let me see what the.
We do this.
Yeah, allies within a 30-foot radius burst. You can certainly make sure everyone is gathered close enough for that.
I only have 4 minutes though, so just
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good
So
point.
the next reflex save that you have to make in the next 4 minutes, or the first reflex save you make in the next 4 minutes.
the physical
Okay.
dice did not treat me well last time. So hey, look at that. Teamwork.
Well, Gabitha cast that, and she said, and she said something like, "Stay sharp, boys."
And then give stealth from Gabitha as well.
And she says that she like trips.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the 33 is going to balance that out pretty well.
Yeah. So the whole party sort of ducks back to stay behind some trees and out of this clearing as this figure wanders towards the altar. As they step in, they lift their head up and sorry, I have to open a tab. Everyone give me a will save.
Oh no. Do I have
That's
to?
my least favorite
You
one.
have to.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Whew. The number was in shadow. Oh no.
I don't want to be taken out of a fight by a will save again.
Yeah, as long as Kyle doesn't make you run away for. Oh, that's what
For
happened
10
last time.
rounds.
So
He
this
wouldn't do
one,
that to
you
me
all
like that
failed,
twice
but
in a
this one
row.
isn't that nefarious.
Oh, even a 15?
So as this figure raises their head, it becomes clear that even with the light of the torches casting directly upon their face, they seem to still be covered in shadow. And in fact, you see they do not have a shadow upon the ground. You cannot make out any of their features as this shadowy figure continues to approach the altar.
Zell is content with just observing for now. See what he's
Yeah.
about to do with this altar.
Lornak to the group is just like, he starts doing any sort of weird shit, I'm
So,
running in there.
real quick, this clearing, is it, I'm guessing we have a clearing of stumps and all that. Like, how big is the clearing? Is it possible to circle around or not really?
Oh, this grid is accurate to size.
Okay,
So-
so no, there's no real way to, because yeah, that's almost 100 feet across. And I mean, is there, because I don't see a tree line at the edge of that either, to the right or the left.
Yeah, there would be trees a bit off map to either
Okay.
side. I would say, yeah, not too far off map. I mean, it's theoretically possible if you want to stay in the trees to circle all the way around or something.
I mean,
But it
just
would certainly
Zell
take a while.
Yeah, Zell's just considering the options, not that he's gonna do such a thing at the moment.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh, effing dice, quit rolling over there.
Well,
Oh, effing dice, quit rolling shit.
Fang and Lornak are just in sync right now.
Oh, they are.
Everyone that got above a 20, so everyone except for Zael
Y'all.
and Elantra, you hear some movement through the trees off to not close, like off in this direction. And it grows louder as if something is rushing through the forest. And before long, you notice another figure emerge.
At this point, well, I don't know if we would be able to connect the dots quite that much.
Oops. This one is not cloaked in shadow. In fact, they barely look humanoid at all. They are they have a grotesque extra set of legs, as if the bottom of their torso extended out and bent backwards, and then at the ends of their forearms, these large curved, like serrated blades of bone in place of where arms would be. As they scurry into this clearing, they slow their pace and begin to approach the altar.
Do we start approaching now?
Lornak's gonna
I mean-
turn to the group and be like, do we just, if there are more coming, should we try to take these out now? These are clearly bad. I don't even want to say people, things.
We can't let them keep doing whatever they're doing.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know.
You hear from the new figure. Brut, I've deposited the body from before, and I think fairly soon we should go and find our sacrifice for the evening's ritual, no? Yes, soon. Perhaps we can wait for Angus to return from his business.
we overheard that, correct?
Yes.
Third one coming?
They're speaking at a pretty loud volume because there's still some distance between the two of them.
And they are speaking common, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then I would agree with attacking now would be a good idea if there is a third to approach.
So, I guess above game, does anyone recall this red candle light?
I do not.
I mean,
It was weeks ago at
Wait,
this
was
point.
that in the
It was the end of
alleyway?
the first episode.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you saw a figure and they had a sort of red light floating next to them right before they disappeared.
So this dude's super tall.
No.
No.
Crucially, this person does not bear the same silhouette as who you saw in the alleyway that day.
But it still has the glow.
But you
Glow is
do,
similar.
and so that silhouette that you saw had this glow sort of floating to the side of them. This person is carrying a candle that has that same color of glow, that red glow.
But that
Like
silhouette
unnatural
doesn't-
to normal
And
fire.
this
It's very
person
red.
is basically a walking shadow too, right?
Yeah,
Their
and you
silhouette
cannot
casts
see
a
any features
shadow.
on this person's face. They seem to be completely cloaked in shadow.
So
and
maybe it wasn't just one person the other day.
And neither of their silhouettes match that one that we saw on the first night.
Yeah, the one you saw on the first night had it was like 9 feet tall, extremely long legs.
So further reinforcing the fact that we need to kill these motherfuckers before that person gets here.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment.
Yeah.
Okay. How do we want to do this? Well, it seems we have a moment to plan.
Yeah, there's how much God, this is
It's
God,
like 90. It's a charge. You could charge. And
Jesus.
since we're no longer fatigued, we can charge, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no longer fatigued. You have no
Charge.
restrictions on your.
Oh wait, charge is
anything.
just double speed, right?
Charge is a special for round action that lets you move double your speed and make an attack at the end.
Well, before we YOLO,
But you have to go in a
out,
straight line.
does anybody
But you
have
said
any?
double your speed, right? Sorry, I
Mhm.
just want to clarify. Okay, perfect.
Does anybody have any ranged attacks that work within 90 feet before we all YOLO charge into the middle of this thing?
No.
Technically, but they're not great.
Yeah, I mean good things, not like attacking at disadvantage sort of thing.
Ain't no thing.
Ignore that. Sorry.
And we have the boots on Elantra, right? And that range
Yes.
is 30 feet.
Let me get a thing up.
I think we could assume that we all gather around Elantra.
Start our charge. Yeah, that would make sense. Huddle next to the booty boy that makes us quicker snipper. Oh no. Well.
Is 20 feet.
I feel like we
20
would have
feet.
known to group up though if we were
Yeah.
gonna...
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if we're gonna
Ignore the
we're gonna
line
do a
that I had
charge.
you in. That was just where I had you on the map. You can group however you want
Okay.
to.
No, we equal distance spaced ourselves and all walked out of the tree line simultaneously,
This
like
is
we're out of some
the
sort of
Civil
Marvel
War.
movie.
It's a Civil War reenactment.
This is the most anime lineup.
Okay.
All right, well, full charge it is then.
Here we go.
Could, Gabitha's thinking about actually using silent image and maybe like casting something in front of them because it does have long range to kind of distract their eyes. Would that make sense to the rest of the team?
Yeah,
Like
if you,
cast off to the side or something.
yeah, if you put it behind them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
makes sense to
she
me.
has 400-foot range plus 40 feet per level, so really far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
That'll do it.
What? So Gabitha's like, okay, boys, I can do something, but what do we think might call their attention or distract them?
a giant scone.
Stop.
I was gonna say that they wanted a sacrifice, so give them something that would look good for a sacrifice. A small child or something.
And a question for Dolph, because I haven't used silent image before. Does it? It doesn't move, does it?
No, I
Like-
do not believe so.
No, major image is the one that can do all the fancy stuff. Silent image is basically like you're just projecting a picture.
Oh no, you can move the image within the limits of the
Yeah, you can move it.
yeah,
but
you
the
can move it, but
image
it won't like
doesn't move.
animate.
Yeah, exactly.
It's this
I could
levitating
always-
child.
I love it. Who has a sign that says "Eat me"? Yeah. We could also do like, could I make the shadow, since Gabitha saw the shadow of the 9-foot creature with the red light? Like, since she saw that the first night, because that would look kind of, maybe they would think that was their party member.
Oh, yeah. I think you got a good enough look at it that you could. I mean, you don't have to make any details because you didn't see any details. So just the rough shape, you could totally do that.
All right, that's what Gabitha is going to do. And she's going to put it, I guess, which way are they facing? They're facing the altar right now, right?
I guess they're facing each other, wouldn't they? be?
Yeah, they're
Talking-
facing each other.
I think
Okay,
if you just put it to the north, that's probably the best.
What's silent, so it has to catch their eye too.
Yeah. Hey,
Close,
look at this thing over here.
close to their north, I guess.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah, like hereish.
All right. Gabitha is going to cast that right before we start charging. So, is that now?
Yep.
All right. She cast it. There's-
Should we wait? So you cast it. Obviously, that's the first thing we're doing. Do we want to give it a second to see if give them a chance to react?
Yes.
They make will
Okay.
saves to see if they believe it. But the jig is up either way.
Yeah.
That they believe it or
Yeah.
not. We're going.
I feel like even if they don't believe it, it would still be like, what the fuck is this? Like, it might distract them for a half sec.
Yeah.
I forgot that Fang doesn't get the boot.
Oh
buff.
yeah, it doesn't matter what.
But
Or
it
little-
doesn't matter. I'll
yeah,
say
He
it
just needs to run on 2 legs. What's his speed on 2 legs?
If you just
Isn't
want
he
to
fast
draw
enough
like,
anyway, though?
if you just want to draw something in the spot where you put that image, I don't have like a token for silent image.
A circle.
We
That
did we say what
works.
it was? Did you go with the oh no, you did the silhouette.
Yeah, I think it's a spooky silhouette of their other.
Whereas
of the
Dan,
9-foot
Dan is
person
not
that Gabitha saw in the
is
alleyway.
not summoned right now. A, because I didn't think about it while they were going through the darker areas, and B, because now it would draw attention. So
And someone put the circle.
okay, so you summon this image that you saw the previous day, this silhouette. Are you just summoning it right there, or are you gonna like slide it from the north or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it like come out from like the woods, I guess. Yeah. Like kind of glide up. Because I feel like it's like a creepy shadow silhouette. Like I feel like
Mhm.
that's kind of fair for it to be like floating and looking weird.
Okay, so as this image slides forward, The figure that was referred to as Brute earlier, this one, is going to go, Seraphine, Angus is here, it would seem. And they both turn to look at your image. And they're both gonna make will saves because as this image slides past the edge of the torchlight, I think the fact that it is just like a shadowy silhouette becomes weird to them. So they're going to see if they can figure out why. Where is there's Seraphine.
Like, while they're discerning this, I
There's
feel like
that.
maybe our party starts running now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's the assumption.
They both turn their backs to you basically to address this image as they try and see if they believe it. So you guys can break out of the woods.
Okay, so charges. You said double your move speed. What is that movement? So, double your move speed, and then you get an attack at the end. Correct?
Yeah, you have to go in a straight line, and you have to attack the first creature that the first foe that you run into.
I don't worry. I made the right
And
speed.
you can
Yeah,
do
and because
like,
you're starting in the passenger shoes aura, your base move speed is increased by 10 and then doubled for the charge. So, because this
Okay.
is one move action, that's effectively one move
Holy shit,
action
I can
starting in
do
this
it.
space. So.
Is this
the
available spot
exact
right here?
amount
Sharing it
of-
with the altar.
I'm gonna say you can pass through it, but you cannot stand there.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
So
Lehigh.
this
Do we have to
whole
roll
like
initiative before we all start moving, or
block of 4 is
How
you
off
can
the
pass
ground
through
is
it, but you
this?
can't end your
Is
turn
it,
there.
how high off the ground is it?
It's like I'd say it's a little higher than a normal table.
Just curious. I have to help Christina get the dog leashed up for the.
Yeah. I'm gonna say let's as you guys charge out of the woods, and these two figures both start going. Wait, that's not Angus, because they killed the shit out of that will save, with a 25 and a 21. Or let's roll initiative and then we'll take a break while I get shit set up for that.
Oh, roll good. Yes.
Ah.
So I'll be right back myself.
Okay, same.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Oop. Let's get this initiative set up. Okay, it's a 14.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Kyle, before we get started, quick mechanical question. Can
Mhm.
I throw a dagger at the end of a charge?
No, I believe you have to make a melee attack at the end of a charge.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be a melee attack.
Okay. I was wondering, 'cause I'm like literally, I'm like literally 5 feet short of being able to hit the guy.
Oh no.
Cause it's 80 feet total movement, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And that
Tabitha
applies.
is wondering if she can cast. Oh, you're back to your mic. Okay.
Yeah, that applies for spells, I'm guessing too. You can't do one.
Correct.
Bummer.
But what if I just edge my token forward 1 square and nobody notices?
Which where is Gabitha at exactly?
Oh yeah, you're in the center of 4 squares right now.
Sorry about that. I'll move Gabitha back to the square. My mouse is also dying right now, so I'm having like weird control issues. So that's why I'm a little slow today on some of the
Oh, no.
roll-20 stuff.
Well,
I'm back.
I think that's everyone then.
mhm.
Very important business, because I was thinking about it on the break. I need to amend my statement from earlier. Lornak runs like Forrest Gump.
Okay,
That's good.
that's very good.
Need to get that out of the way. That's very important.
So y'all have a surprise round, essentially. What we're gonna do. So you can charge in, but we'll do it in order. So Aram is actually first.
Aram is gonna spend his surprise round charging in to stand there.
And if you're not making an attack at the end of your charge, then it's not actually a charge. You're just moving twice. In which case, the second movement does not get the bonus from the shoes.
Oh, okay.
So-
Shit.
F you. Go it even further.
Sorry, bud.
You can charge me and slap me in the back. Actually, I wouldn't even be there before you. Zell would be the last one running up.
I mean, you could also just like circle the edge of the arena and get ready to move in on your next turn.
Damn.
Alright, so I can actually go 70 feet then instead of 80.
Yeah, if you're not making a charge action, then you're moving twice, which only the first move will get the shoes benefit. So it's gonna be 70.
And as a note, all of us should move back because Elantra's going to go before any of us. So,
Elantra will delay for the sake of giving people boots.
okay. Just making sure.
Well, Aram's gonna run to here and that's it.
Okay.
Tabitha's a little further behind.
Yeah, this Elantra's turn comes up, so they're just gonna delay for a little bit. Lornak, you're next. Zell after that.
Point of clarification. Since me and Fang are going on the same initiative, do I need to take one of their full turns before I take the other, or can I sort of do both? Like, could I move both of them before I start attacking with either of
Oh,
them?
I see. I think. This is
That's
tough.
totally your call.
This is basically the only time, like the only situation where it's gonna matter is the first round of a fight, right?
Yeah,
Because you need to get the positioning to get your bonuses. Or whatever.
exactly.
So, I mean, the round is just an abstraction, anyways. It's all happening simultaneously in a period of 6 seconds. So I will say that for positioning purposes, you can have them move simultaneously.
Okay then. All right. Full charge from both of them. I will draw my path just so you can see it. That's exactly 80 feet there for Lornak. And then that's 95 there for Fang.
As part of a charge, you cannot run past someone. You have to essentially stop at the first available space where you can attack them and
Got it. Okay.
go there. So you can't. You have to go in a straight line and you have to stop as soon as you get to them, basically.
Got it. You can't go around them. That makes sense. All right. All right. So both of them will go here.
And charge gives you a +2 on the attack roll and a -2 on your AC for the round.
Got it. So, and is it just a single attack with a charge?
It's a single melee attack.
Got it. Boop. 22 to hit for Lornak.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. 11 plus the 2 you said for the charging, so 13 damage.
It's +2 to the attack roll, not to the damage roll.
Oh, okay. Got it. So 11 damage from Lornak. And then a flying bite.
Oh, whoops! I didn't put the HP for
God,
these
good.
folks in here.
Terrible fucking damage, though.
Oh yeah, that's tragic damage, but it's still damage. That is still a hit on a 21. So the pair of you come surging out of the forest to this figure who's got their back turned to you. And Lornak, your weapon is
I was unarmed. That was just.
Oh, you were unarmed? Okay. So you come surging out and just like clock this guy in the back of the head, and
Yep.
Fang bites them on the back of the leg at the same moment, coordinated like you've done this many times before.
As he runs in right to the back of the skull, like where the spine meets the skull, he's just like, stop! Bam!
Yeah, so that's going to be for a total of 14 points of damage. Big. And the figure spins around in response to this, and as they do, you notice a black fur scarf that's around their neck. It like rustles as they're in response to getting punched, and as they spin around, and as it sort of comes uncrossed across their chest, this shadow that was hiding their figure fades away. And what you see is a bald man with like faded grayish skin, completely featureless face, no nose, no eyes, save for a wide mouth of small, jagged teeth. Their nails are sharp, almost as if they formed into claws. And they give you as nasty a look as someone with no eyes and no nose can give you.
I can just low growl.
Zael, Gabitha up after that.
Okay. Boing. That's going to be 80 feet. Yeah, or 75 feet. Charge. Can the charge go into a sneak attack or no? Is it always a standard attack for a charge?
Mechanically, I mean, that wouldn't make a ton of sense.
I mean, a sneak attack is basically just catching someone when they can't defend themselves, like a flat-footed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think there's a
Yes,
specific
you
rogue
can.
archetype that gives sneak attack off of charge.
No, I mean, I just did a quick check and it seems like you can.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I just came up with the same thing. Okay, then I will do sneak attack, which automatically gives me the oh my gosh,
Yeah,
words
your
today.
focus thingy.
Study target. There we go.
There
I had
it
to look that
is.
one up. Not like it's on my sheet anywhere. That would have been smart. Anyway, here we go. Oh, take a negative off of attack, whatever we decided was
For power attack.
not for power attack. Power attack's already in there. But because Fang is in the way, remember how we talked about? You said he was lower, so I think you lowered the penalty.
I think we decided that there was no penalty.
No penalty.
Yeah, I think there was
Okay.
no penalty for you to go over Fang specifically.
Okay. In that case, the roll is the roll +1 on attack and damage. And that is
Okay, yeah, you also come surging out of the forest and connect with your a slash from your glaive across the like back and shoulder of this figure. And you notice, I think both of you notice that both this strike and the Fang's bite seem to be like after the strikes land, they seem to stretch open further and bleed profusely.
oh well. Yay.
I'm sure if that's a
Zell's-
good thing or
Yeah.
not.
Zell's-
That's the correct
that's in
response, I
character,
think.
That's in character, by the way. Zell says that.
Gabitha.
Okay. Gabitha is not going to charge because those old legs can't really charge. So she's just going to move up 30 feet. And then and I'll move her in a sec, and she's going to start her raging song. And she's going to start singing for everyone. And her song is going to be from the Highlands. And it's going to be all about persistence. And it also seems to have like the recipe within it for like chocolate chip cookies. But she's singing with a lot of rage because she's like, my little old lady legs cannot run like this. And she's really pissed that we're having to run right now. So she's channeling all of that anger while she's singing.
Fantastic.
And that is the entirety of her turn.
Did she say she moved, or she's staying where she is?
She is moving. I'm just working with my crappy mouse. One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where she ends up.
Okay, Elantra is gonna take their turn now and will cast Embrace Destiny. Yikes.
Yikes.
Okay, and then they're going to move forward. Actually, they'll move to sort of take a little bit of cover behind this tree stump. Alrighty. Coming back up to the top. Aaron.
Okay, let's see. So I don't have the speed boost from the boots.
Correct. You can, if you want the effects of Raging Song, you can accept them for this round. And there's a condition, there's a buff in your character sheet that you can turn on.
Oh, I meant to actually have the mic down. I forgot you get a +1 on will saving throws. I am absolutely taking that. Yes.
It does prevent you from, essentially from casting spells, doing anything that requires like mental focus. But for most of you, that doesn't matter. So
Does that? I'm not doing it this turn, so it doesn't super matter. But does that prevent me from using my invisibility, like spell-like ability? Or
that's a good question.
I actually don't remember if that's a spell-like ability or a straight-up spell for me.
It is a spell-like ability. Let me check and I'll get back to you.
Okay. I'm not going to use it this turn anyway, so I will take the buff for this turn.
Okay.
And then let's see. 25. Wait, I can go here. And then boom. Okay, I want to go through these 2 squares to get to here. And I think roll acrobatics to try and
Mm-hmm.
to try and
Need-
dodge.
Oh,
He hasn't gone yet, so
yeah,
he
it's not
he
his
can't
turn
provoke
yet, so
it.
they can't make attacks
Oh,
opportunity yet.
so I can just walk.
Yeah, you can
okay.
just do it.
I'm just gonna walk then.
How do you do that multiple movement thing, like a multi-stepped movement that you
Right
did?
click when you're dragging.
Ah.
Or hit Q.
Omni space.
Q? Oh, that's new to me.
Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'll go back to where I was. Just curious.
Can I want to stab him with a shape stealer.
Ooh.
Because that has higher crit range on him, I believe,
Mhm.
right? It should.
It is also masterwork, so it's got a +1 to the attack for that.
Ooh.
Okay. So it's basically the same thing as my masterwork dagger, except a bigger crit range. The crit range starts at 17, right?
Yes, when targeting a humanoid, a living humanoid, like with a heartbeat specifically.
All right. So I think I have the stats for it correct then.
Yeah, and no, you cannot cast spell-like abilities while raging or under the effects of a raging song.
Oh, baby. That's a crit. It's a natural 17.
I'm seeing a 13.
Yeah, it's not a 7. It shouldn't be a 17.
Oh, never mind. What? Why does it say 17 first? Oh, okay. The calculation's at the bottom. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah. What you're seeing, I think, the 17 is, that's it calculating the crit range.
Got it. Okay.
But
So-
if that hits, then I'm gonna roll sneak attack.
Yeah, so 22 does hit. 24, really.
That's a real low sneak attack roll. Okay.
So, yeah, you dodge around and get position behind this person, stab your this new ritual dagger right into them. I think like in their side, because they're like in the middle of spinning around to see who's there. And wait, Lornak, when did you get over there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you were
What? No, I was
testing
always
the
there.
move around thing. Okay, sorry. That
Yeah, I was
distracted
always
me.
there. Sorry. I was testing that and then I moved myself back. Sorry.
I also, since I hit him with sneak attack, I want to make him bewildered. So or wait, not bewildered. Yeah, bewildered. So he has a -2 penalty to AC.
Okay, there's no save for that or
And-
anything?
Nope.
Nice.
And it is -4 for attacks by me specifically. -2 for everyone else.
That's sick.
Yeah, so much like the other attacks, you see that as you pull the dagger out, the wound seems to stretch open, even more than you would expect, as the blood oozes from the wound. And this creature is... actually, what's the specific text of Bewildered? That's not like a charm effect, is it?
It is not. It is just the target becomes bewildered, taking a -2 penalty to AC. The target takes an additional -2 penalty to AC against all attacks made by the rogue. And then
Okay.
there's some text where which levels it, like the bonuses increase.
Okay.
That said, it does at the bottom because I have like 3 different choices of things I can make. Where is it? These penalties do not stack with themselves, but additional attacks that deal sneak attack damage extend the duration by 1 round. A creature cannot suffer from more than 1 penalty from this ability at a time. If a new penalty is applied, the old penalty ends. Any form of healing applied to a target suffering from one of these penalties also removes the penalty.
Okay, good to know.
I thought that's that last part was like the main thing I was trying to get to.
Alrighty. Lornak, you are up. And then finally I get a turn.
Is Lornak gonna be able to attack at advantage? He's technically flanking with Aram from this.
No, you're not flanking from this angle. I'm sorry. Sorry, bud.
Okay. All right. Well, Lornak is just gonna pop 2 unarmed strikes.
Goodness.
First one definitely hits. I'm guessing the second one doesn't.
First
yet.
one hits, the second one misses.
Got it.
Even with a +4 essentially on the second.
It's only a +2 because their AC
But
is
it-
only reduced by 2 to people other than you,
But we're
right?
flanking as well.
No,
we're not.
he's not
No, I'm
flanking
He's
not
not
you.
flanking. Never
flanking.
mind.
Fang will be, but Lornak
Okay,
is
never
not.
mind.
Okay.
Yes, you crack them in the ribs with a thick blow, but they're able to parry back your other strike.
Give me 1 sec
6
while I look
damage.
something up really quick.
This flurry has left this creature looking pretty rough.
Oh, okay. I have to announce it before I do it. Never mind. Okay. So that's gonna be Lordak's turn. He's gonna use his movement to take the what's it called? The dodge combat feat.
Okay. Wait, no. If you attacked twice, that was your full round to do that. So you don't have a move action.
Even with Brawler's Flurry?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a full round action to attack more than once.
Oh, okay. That
The Brawler's
consumes your-
Flurry just gives you an extra one.
Okay, so that consumes your move action as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind then. Okay. Fang is gonna bite with advantage.
Well, it's not advantage in Pathfinder. When you're flanking, you get a +2 on the attack roll.
Okay. Well,
But that first roll
first one
still
was
hits.
a 20.
Yeah.
And that is that's gonna be it.
Yeah, and Fang lays another bite, this time higher up into the same leg, ripping open another wound.
Can Fang go for a trip
Fuck, dude.
on that attack?
Yes, you do get a free trip attempt.
Okay, and that's a combat maneuver.
Combat maneuver check.
20.
That is not quite enough. So Fang tries to rip at this person's leg to pull them off their feet, but they're able to steady themselves and resist the attempt.
Got it. And just as a note, Lornak is using the Inspired Rage. I marked it down.
Okay.
I assume that's something Fang can't do, because I don't think he would understand the song.
I'm actually not certain.
You don't need to look it up. I wouldn't take it on him anyway.
Gabitha's willing to howl in the song.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's worth looking up later, I guess.
Yeah, even if it's not noted in there, I feel like there would just logically there would be some sort of intelligence threshold on that sort of thing, but
Yeah, the one interesting note is it says unconscious allies automatically accept it, which sort of implies that you don't have to be fully aware of what's going on, but it's
interesting.
it's definitely not called out specifically.
Not a big deal. That's my turn.
All right, it comes up to this creature's turn finally. They're in a not great spot. Oh my god, hurry up. Go faster, website. All right, they are going to withdraw, which means they do not provoke attacks of opportunity from the space that they leave. Also, I need to do this. Fuck, dude. As their turn starts, you see the various wounds that they've been given ooze with blood.
Hello.
They'll go a little farther back,
Yeah,
actually.
there we go.
So they do not provoke from that first space that they leave, but they are going to provoke once from Aram as they run past you.
Get him.
I'm. Can I assume that I am actually still wielding Shape Stealer since I used it in my last attack?
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be.
Let's see, I'm pretty sure you don't have a choice in that matter.
Yeah. Okay, as you run by as they run by, you're able to dig your this ritual dagger across their midsection, tear away at them. They're looking very bad, very very bad. But as they get further away from the group, they raise this candle that they were carrying up to their mouth and blow it out, and then drop it on the ground. And as they do so, a figure appears next to them. And in that figure's hand is one of the horrible little kidney creatures that you fought before.
In his hand, okay.
Yes. In his hand, as like perched like a pet, a grotesque pet. Now that you get a good look at them, they are, as I said earlier, like 9 feet tall. Their legs double the length that of a normal man. Their arms are the length that you would expect, but at the ends of their arms, these hands, their fingers are disgustingly long, with nails protruding from the edge of each finger that go out several inches. As they come in at their full height, they crouch down, their legs bent up by their head like some disgusting frog. And on their head are 2 horns. You recognize as being like tiefling horns. And it is their turn. So they're like quickly having been thrust into this situation, looking around, taking stock of everything. They're going to sort of toss this little creature down, who I didn't put in the initiative order. Okay, so they drop this little creature down, and then they are going to pull out from their clothing, as if it was just in a pocket somewhere, a black bird, a crow, then will quickly drive one of his nails into the back of its skull and throw the bird towards you. It flapping sort of clumsily as it dies. When it hits the ground, darkness begins to spread from it. Let me just double check the range on this. So they throw this bird out, and it, out of it extends this darkness, which obscures even the even like low light or dark vision that any of you might have. I think only you guys have low light vision. I don't think anyone has dark vision. Oh, actually, Aram, you might have dark vision.
Aram does have dark vision.
Even you are not able to see through this growing darkness.
Shit.
That is going to be Angus's turn. And now my other creation gets to go. Seraphine, the four-legged, blade-armed creature. They're going to charge forward. Actually, wait, maybe they might not even have to. Oh, they do. So they run forward, raise these two great like claw arms up, and bring them down into you, Aram. 29.
So I'm guessing they can see in the darkness, I'm guessing.
Yes, it appears that they can. Actually, this is a critical threat.
Ooh.
14 does not hit though, does it?
14 does not.
So this is just a normal hit. As this arm slices down, this serrated, bony arm, for 5 points of slashing damage and 1d6 bleed, which means when your turn starts, you're going to roll a d6 and take that much damage. And you're going to do that every round until you either receive magical healing or someone makes I believe it's a DC 15 heal check to remove the bleed from you.
Okay, and I am guessing that the Raging Song prevents me from using my Shadow ability as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Quick question. What did Elantra do on his turn?
Elantra cast a spell.
Okay.
And then walked forward 30 feet.
Okay.
The spell, unfortunately, the roll is only a 5, so probably the spell is useless, unfortunately. But
yeah, rolled very poorly on the spell. Fortunately,
I was trying to remember. I realized I stepped away to feed the dog for a second. So
yeah, they also delayed till the bottom of the initiative order, so to let everyone get boots bonus on the charges. Okay, that is Seraphine's turn, I believe. Yep. Which makes it Zael's turn. Gabitha up next, Elantra after that.
okay. So then I will be moving here 30 feet. And will I take the Inspired Rage, which is still going, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I shall take the Inspired Rage. I'm gonna go ahead and let's just switch on the power attack too. We're just gonna sneak attack this guy in the back.
Oops.
Well, that's a +1 to both numbers.
That barely connects. You take this position up behind them and slash their focus mostly on Aram right now, giving you an advantage. 19 points of damage. Why didn't I put anyone's HP in this thing? God damn.
That
Making my life
is
hard.
the turn. What is giving me?
Math is hard. Okay, and then put Angus's HP in there as well.
Real quick, Inspired Rage. How much bonus to will is that supposed to give?
It's a lot.
It says +2 in the mods, but I'm getting +4. Oh, is it because I get +2 Constitution as well? Is that what's happening?
No, Constitution wouldn't affect your will.
Yeah.
You do get a con bonus too, though. But
Yeah, but that's not the thing with the health. I mean, with the will save.
Oh yeah, that con bonus is supposed to raise your max HP, but it doesn't, and I forgot to look into why. Oh, it's because you get it gives you a +2 to
+3 to
will
saves
and a
as well.
+3 to all saves on top of it
Saves,
in
yep,
this stack.
yep. I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, it's a 5, not a 2.
Yeah.
Not a 4. Because I can't even add right.
So is that Zell's turn?
That is Zell's turn. Actually, to use the I'm sorry. Just to use the grasping or to use the vine wrap to say do grasping vine or something like that. That would require standard action. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, don't worry about it. One sec. Let me go help somebody who just screamed and kicked something over.
Gamatha.
Okay. So my question is, there's all this crazy darkness, right? But since Gamatha's outside of the circle of darkness, can she see like the darkness? Like, I can see the darkness, but I can also see the edge of it, right?
Yeah, it is you can't see into it, but you can see where it where its edge is, and so you can sort of see like the back legs of this four-legged creature that just attacked Aram, but you can't see Aram.
Okay, because I'm wanting to charge here.
I'm gonna say you can't charge through the altar.
Oh shoot, I forgot the altar's there. Damn it! And if I go around, one sec. Okay. Gamatha is going to maintain the song, which does nothing. And sorry, one more question. If I summon a pony, can I ride it?
Sure.
Okay.
It's there's I think there's a penalty to controlling a mount in combat that hasn't been explicitly combat trained, but I don't know offhand what it is.
Are there people behind me in the turn order?
Elantra's right after you.
Okay, can I delay and go after Elantra?
Sure.
Thank you.
I think Elantra's going to summon a thing. Well, first they're going to be like, oh, curious, as this darkness clouds their vision. So they'll step out of that so that they can see what the fuck is going on. And then summon a thing. Apologies for the delay. I did not get a chance to plan this turn out. I think they're going to summon a small fire elemental. Pop that bad boy. Range on this, close. So I'll move a little bit closer before they do this so that they can summon a little bit further. Okay. So it like bursting up out of the ground is this fiery wispy creature. Who's going to move forward. Probably going to double move. Oh, 50-foot speed, actually. Doesn't even have to double move. They zip all the way up there and are going to slam their fiery arms into the tall being. And that's a deeply upsetting roll. So they try, but the weird proportions of this guy, he's able to just like extend himself up to full height and take like a tiny for him step back and get completely out of the way of this swipe from the fire elemental. And that's going to be Elantra's turn. As this fight carries on and blood drips out of the various wounds people are taking, several of you notice, basically the ones not in darkness that can actually see things, notice it seeping across the ground as if being drawn towards the altar. And some of the blood that was spilled very near the altar is starting to it like almost enters the base and begins to pool in the indentation at the center. Which I'm sure is nothing. And then it's going to be the skittering kidney's turn.
Wait, does Gabitha get to go?
Oh, yes. Sorry, you delayed. So yes, you can go.
No respect for the elderly these days. All right. So Gabitha has very few options. Can I try to attack the altar itself?
Sure. Do you just want to like smash at the stone?
Yeah. Or like smash at the crystals?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Gabitha's gonna move, which I think is fine within her range. The crystals are on the altar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I charge the altar?
Sure. I'll let you make a charge to hit a crystal.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna charge, and I'm just going to try to smash.
Yeah, so as you come up to this this altar, the three crystals which remain jutting out, these like dark red, almost blood red crystals jutting out from the surface of the stone. You swing your war whisk at them. Oh, I didn't write down the AC of these. I think it's like AC 10 or something. So I'm gonna call that a hit.
Bless.
I mean, they're not moving or dodging you or anything like that. So you crack your whisk into this this crystal, and it's very hard. You can tell that as soon as you make contact, but like you can see the damage, the little dent left by the whisk, and a tiny crack begin to form in the crystal.
Great. And that is the entirety of Gabitha's turn.
Okay, let's make a note of that. All right, now the little skittering kidney creature. Has a speed of 30. It's going to take it anyway. It's going to run up to Zal.
Get away from it. Would it provoke?
It's going to provoke from the fire elemental first.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, that doesn't confirm, so it's just a
Wow.
normal hit.
Okay. It's gonna be a singe candy bean.
But yeah, as it runs by, the fire elemental like morphs its whole form to be shorter so that it can swing and hit this tiny creature on the ground, and then it forms back up to its full form. But the creature continues moving forward up to you. You get an attack as it steps through your range.
Go ahead.
Are you
I'm asking, can I go ahead?
Oh yes, you can go ahead. I thought you were telling me to go ahead. I'm like, go ahead with what? I'm waiting for you. It is moving in such a weird jagged pattern that you swipe down towards it and it dodges your blade and gets up to you to like crawl up onto your leg and attempt to bite you.
Oh no. Okay.
Yes. 20.
20 will hit.
Fuck yeah, dude! I get to do a thing. It never hit anyone before when you fought it the first time.
Great. What is the thing? Do I lose my kidneys now? Like, is it gonna?
You don't.
Do I get a third kidney?
You're gonna take 10 points of damage.
Owie.
Of piercing damage. You're going to take 1d4 points of bleeding damage when your turn starts. And I'm going to need a will save and a fortitude save from you.
There's the will save. Great. Here's the fortitude save. Great. Thank you very much.
That's a big pass on both. That's great.
For the inspiring rage buff, because that was very helpful.
That was huge.
Yeah, you actually needed that to pass the fortitude save. You wouldn't have otherwise. So, okay, you resist the other two effects, but you can feel this like poison enter through this bite, but your system is simply too strong and able to force it off.
Okay, and that you said that they still get the 1d4 damage. You said
1d4 bleed damage every time your turn starts. You roll a d4 and you take that much damage.
Okay.
Tell me how much it is, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now we come to Aram's turn. You're taking 1d6 bleed damage, my friend.
I am.
Fuck.
Excellent.
I mean, yay! You didn't take that much damage. Yay!
Aram is. I think Aram would be like aware. Did the shadow like come out and envelop us, or did it like just sort of fully appear?
It spread from this crow that the guy chucked. So.
Okay, so Aram is aware of where, like, which direction he needs to go to get out.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't know quite how far it extends because you fully can't see anything through this. But you know the general direction that you would need to go to leave.
Okay, Aram is going to.
Oh, and you also can't see the thing that just hit you.
Right, because I thought about. I was like, oh, I could full attack him. Oh, I definitely can't see him. So Aram is going to like. I assume he's aware of what. I think Aram is aware of what direction he got attacked from.
Yes. Yeah, you have
So
a
he is
rough
going
idea.
to dive in a backwards, like kind of roll away to get away. And I'm assuming he gets attack of opportunity, but I want to try and use acrobatics to avoid it with my roll.
Okay. Oh yeah, as you roll away, you hear the sound of like a shovel hitting dirt as this bony arm slams down into the ground where you were, but you're able to get away in time.
Okay, and then Aram is just going to start running this way to try and get out of the shadow. And I think I want to. Actually,
As you crest the edge of this shadow, you're suddenly able to see the situation again. This fire elemental has appeared. I don't think you saw until now.
As he's running, can Aram like fumbles and pulls out one of his health potions to drink?
Yeah, it's a move action to pull something out, so that'll be your turn.
Okay.
Oh, you don't get to drink it yet, buddy.
Oh, I don't get to drink it yet? Okay, never mind.
Good thing you don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I will forget that 1d8.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a standard action to
Never happened.
to drink it.
Out of character, I am hoping that a health potion is magical enough to stop the bleed damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Health potions are just the bottled version of the Cure Minor Wounds spell, so
Okay, cool.
it is magical healing.
So that's it. I'm done then.
Okay.
And I guess I'm keeping Aram. I guess I don't know if I have to explicitly say every turn, but I'm keeping the buff, the Raging Song.
Okay. Yeah. Just make sure that if you turn it off or turn it on, that you also toggle the buff in your character sheet accordingly, and that'll handle 90% of what we need to know.
Those save bonuses are just too fucking good.
Alrighty. So now it's going to be Angus's turn, our tall, gangly fellow. He's got a fire elemental in his face. Not ideal, but he gathers his long claw-like nails into a bunch as if like pinching something, and thrusts them all forward like a dagger towards this elemental. And fucking misses. Somehow the elemental like weaves its body off to the right, pulling it aside like a guitar string, and then it like flies back to its normal form after dodging the attack. And then he's going to, I think, get out of the way of this elemental, probably.
The elemental get a swing?
No, because he already used his attack of opportunity on the frightful. Lornak, it is your turn, though. You are engulfed in darkness and can see nothing.
Yes. All right, so we are going to move. Fang's gonna scoot into this space here. And then Lornak's gonna come right next to him. And that gets us out of the range of the darkness, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This time, Lornak is going to use his move action to take the dodge combat feat.
Okay, that's Lornak's whole turn then.
Oh.
Because you moved to physically
right.
move, and then
Did
you're
I
using
move?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you're using your standard as a second move, basically.
Fuck that. One swing.
Okay.
Eventually, I'll find a use for that. Unarmed strike. That's actually a 17, not a 16, because of my adjacency to Fang.
So you try and attack this creature that's half engulfed in darkness. You can still see the back half of them, but not enough of them to land a blow. You swing at where you think their body should be, but it just isn't. And your arm passes through darkness and doesn't connect with anything.
Yep, that was a good damage roll too. All right, bite from Fang. 18, which is actually a 19.
Actually, a 19. Okay. Fang does make purchase with this, with his fangs on a back leg that's poking out of this darkness.
Sweet.
And
6
rips.
damage.
Yeah, rips for 6 damage. Is he going to try and trip on this as well?
Yes. I'm assuming, just to clarify, because I don't know Pathfinder rules, I'm assuming a morale bonus is just a +1 to your attack roll.
Yeah, morale is just a type of bonus. It can be for anything.
It does say you gain a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls.
Yeah. In this specific case, it's for attack rolls. But the type is just there because type or bonuses of the same type do not stack with each other.
Got it.
So if you get a morale bonus to your attack from something else, you just take the higher of the two. They do not stack.
Cool. All right. Yep. Fang's gonna go for a trip. 19.
He pulls at this leg, but it is not enough. Perhaps it having 4 of them makes it harder to take down.
Fair
I
enough.
was gonna ask if its extra appendages are on the ground too.
Yeah, you do get +4 to combat maneuver defense versus trip for every 2 legs you have above 2.
Fair enough. That explains well. Fangs is actually quite low. Anyway, that's my turn.
It's possible we didn't adjust fangs for that, but
Yeah.
we can work that out if someone tries to trip him. All right, Bert is going to go, having withdrawn back to some bit of safety. Aram, you feel off to the side. You don't even need to be looking at them, but this eyeless creature, it raises both hands and opens its fists, revealing an eyeball in each palm. And they stare into you as if gazing into your soul. I'm going to need a will save from you.
Is that this guy?
No, it's this guy. This one has blades for arms.
I didn't. I actually the first time you clicked, it didn't show for me.
That guy.
Oh, that
It's
guy.
the one that's doing it.
You can have eyeballs in those blades.
That would be. I mean, I guess all of these are weird, but that would be particularly weird.
You said a will save?
A will save, yes.
No, I got a 1.
buddy boy.
I hate everything.
Oh no.
Aram, you shit.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Okay, Aram, you are paralyzed.
Aram, you deserve whatever happens to you, buddy.
So as these eyes gaze at you from your periphery, you freeze, and it calmly walks towards you.
You're really gonna do me like last campaign, huh?
I'm very sorry, but you ran at them, basically.
I'm just gonna go roll a new character. Aram's so dead.
Aram is not threatening while paralyzed, correct?
No.
You left the group, man. You left the group.
He's bleeding everywhere.
We could have helped you. I
I
got
do need to
potions
roll
Okay,
too,
for
my man.
this. It's 3.
I ran the other way because in my head I assumed that Aram wouldn't have wanted to try to run through allies in the dark.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
valid.
You
That
made your
like
choice.
roleplay wise, that was my thought in Aram's head was that like my allies are there, I can't see shit, I don't want to run through them.
Fortunately for you, all of your allies except for Elantra can see this. You're all actually facing the right direction, or are perpendicular to facing the right direction. So you see him freeze, and this being approach him. But that's the end of his turn. So nothing bad or nothing worse happens to you.
Okay.
You took the bleed damage on your turn, right? It was a 1.
I did, yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I got my maths right. I mean, no reason. Blade Lady's turn.
Oh, it's a lady.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's just going to spin around and make 2 attacks, one against Lornak and one against Fang.
Got it.
It's a 16 against Lornak
Does not hit.
and a 28 against Fang.
That one does, but I'm going to use my Beastmaster style in an attempt to negate it.
Okay.
Damn. Fuck. Never mind. I rolled like shit.
How does that work? What do you have to beat?
I have to beat the attack roll.
Ooh, 28's a solid one.
Yeah, I could have beat it though. I have a fucking +10 to animal handling.
Yeah, pretty tragic roll.
Still, I mean, it's still a 19 or 20 to roll.
Yeah.
So these
It was a long shot.
these arms
worth
come slamming down into one into the ground right at your feet, Lornak, as you're able to hop out of the way, and the other one slices across Fang's back for 5 points of slashing damage and
Ready?
inflicting 1d6 points of bleed on Fang's turn.
Got it.
She was supposed to take 12. You do notice, however, that the bite from that Fang inflicted on her is bleeding rather profusely. Then she's going to take a step back and disappear into the darkness.
Oh, F you, Blade Lady.
Zal, you have a tiny kidney creature right in front of you.
1 damage. I just rolled a d4.
Okay,
Um,
we're getting there.
yeah, that's how a d4
We're
works.
gathering blood.
What do I want to do? Kidney creature. Stabby kidney creature, or going back real quick. To Brute, I think you said his name it was.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow creature. Describe what was happening with the wounds again. They were opened larger and bled more. Is that what you said?
Yeah, y'all have noticed that anytime someone takes piercing or slashing damage, their wounds sort of stretch open abnormally and bleed more than normal.
Okay. Kidney bean I did not hit before, right? So it is
Correct.
pristine. It is a pristine, healthy kidney with
No,
teeth.
it did take a thwack from the fire
yeah, you're
elemental.
right. Okay, let me see my movement here. That'd be 35.
Oh, I didn't save for that fire. I'm assuming it's a reflex save, and I'm not going to look it up. Okay.
Oh wait,
I lied. I am going to look it up.
there we go. Oh damn it, no. Okay. Help me out with reach, for a quick second.
Okay.
I have a reach of 10
It
feet.
is a reflex save.
That means I don't threaten right here.
You do not threaten
right?
adjacent to you.
Yeah, but at this diagonal, it's going to be 15 feet. So how do I hit something at diagonally?
Yeah, the reach rules are a bit weird for that, and essentially you just, instead of threatening all the squares right next to you, you just threaten all the ones one step out. So
Okay, so
you
if
do
I'm
threaten
here,
this space.
what's that?
You threaten this space from where you're standing.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, the measurement doesn't quite work out, but that's just how for ease,
Yeah.
that's just how it works.
Okay, then I will move up here, taking this specific route. Well, it only has one attack of opportunity, doesn't it? So it doesn't really matter. So I will. Yeah, I'll just go through. I mean, I'll still do it, and then we'll roll acrobatics to avoid the attack of opportunity.
I believe so. You fought this thing before. It has to enter your space in order to attack you.
Oh.
And does
Was
not
it?
threaten any spaces around it. So
Okay.
unless you run through its space, it is not going to
Okay.
attack opportunity.
In that case, actually,
Are you gonna run through its space?
no, I'm gonna go around. I'm not gonna
Okay.
go into it. I'm now wondering. I mean, my initial plan was not to move it all so I could get a potion ready. But seeing as Blade Lady decided to be a Blade Biatch and step into the darkness over there, I'm determining who I should attack now, which does require movement. And now I'm thinking, rather than attack Blade Lady, I could go up here and help with this, but I can get sneak attack on that. Is where I'm really trying to. That's what I'm fumbling with right now. I don't have. Yeah. I will help next turn, Aaron. Once you're threatening.
What makes you think Aram's gonna be threatening next turn?
It's the hope, but for now I will be attacking the kidney bean. Hopefully knocking that out of the fight here if we get lucky. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We're not lucky. That's a plus 1 for the studied target. But I'm going to assume that still isn't enough.
No, it is not. This creature is too small, and it is able to dodge your blade once again. Feels bad.
Yeah, it do.
Gabitha.
That's me. I'm assuming, I think this is a no, but I just want to double check because this is just because I don't know how to play Pathfinder. Is what's happening to Aram, are these charms or compulsions, or are they not?
You can give me a knowledge arcana check for that, or a spellcraft, to try and determine what the nature of what's happening to him.
And that would count as my action.
No. That's free.
Okay, cool.
You're not sure.
I should have studied my stuff better. Okay. All right. Give Gabitha 10 seconds. Yeah, in this turn, Gabitha's just going to get a little bit closer. Like she's gonna go kind of right behind Lornak, but she's gonna continue to take another whack at the crystal.
Okay, are you gonna try and whack at the same crystal or a different one?
Same crystal.
Okay. Give me that attack roll. Okay, your whisk cracks into it again, but this time you feel like you didn't get quite enough to break through the the hardness of the material, and so you weren't able to leave any lasting damage with this swing.
Gabitha continues her song though.
The fire elemental is going to go now because it's Elantra's turn. I think it's just going to try and chase the thing it's been attacking the whole time. So it's going to follow Angus and then make a slam attempt. Hey, there's the money. These fiery appendages, it spins around and smacks them into the side of this gangly creature. 3 points of damage, and then this is this one. Ooh, and Angus does not avoid the burn from the fire. So he takes an additional 4. Yeah, Launcher's going to move out to there and then fire with their crossbow at this little guy. They're too far away to do anything else. And that's a miss as the bolt just pierces into the ground just behind the kidney creature, leaving it unharmed. Bring us down to the bottom where blood continues to pool in the indentation receptacle on this altar.
Quick, someone drink it.
It is it's starting to grow more noticeable how much blood is in there as it's being drawn from all corners of this fight. Little guy running up onto Fang.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes, attack of opportunity as this kidney creature jumps into Fang's space to try and bite at his leg.
Hit, damn you! Ah! Ah!
Holy shit.
That can't be
Jesus
real life.
Christ.
54 can't be real life.
54 points of damage. Jesus Christ. That thing just got obliterated.
And a +1 because it's my study target now. After that sneak attack.
Oh, this is
Holy
a ×3 crit weapon?
Yes it is.
Christ on the cross. So +1 from study target. It's an extra +2 because we maxed that first die. So that's a 57. Yeah, this thing is missed.
Wait, what? Wait, oh, it's mist.
Mist.
I thought you said
MIST.
that mist.
It does not exist anymore.
Whew, okay.
Holy
Zael and all
Lord.
his orcish frustration, his primal instincts kicked in, and he finally made contact, obliterating this little bean kidney thing.
Yeah, with like 24 points of overkill. Jesus.
My God.
So that, fortunately, saving this attack from even happening against Fang, this creature goes to like leap forward, and Zell just cleaves it out of the air in half. It is super gone. Okay, then that brings us to Aram's turn. You're going to take your 1d6 point of bleed damage, but you are still paralyzed for one more round.
I don't get a save or anything, I guess?
No. You got your save and you failed.
Ah, okay.
I'm coming, buddy.
Oof.
I'm just gonna die over here.
That's not when you want to roll max damage.
Mm.
I still have a decent amount of HP. HP is a resource. We're good.
Hey, it's true. Spend it while you got it. You're just trading HP for time.
Yeah.
You're occupying this guy's time. So that's Aram's whole turn. Unfortunately. Fortunately, though, you do still have that health potion clutched in your frozen hand.
Oh boy.
You know, for later. Angus is going to... actually, maybe. Yeah, Angus is going to take a 5-foot step to the side. And he reaches into the air, seemingly pulling a ball of shadow out from it into his palm. Bounces it up as if tossing a baseball, and then is just going to fling it at you, Zell. And that's a 9. So
That is a miss.
this little ball of darkness just bounces harmlessly off of your armor and dissipates into the air. Which sucks. And that's pretty much his whole turn, I think. Actually, he'll move a little bit more. Oh, he can't. He took a 5-foot step. Then that's his whole turn. Lornak and Fang. Fang is going to
Good.
take that 1d6 of bleed.
That's what I was gonna ask. Okay, 4.
Okay.
All right.
4 ups is 20. 20 is a
and you
magic
can
number.
Tell me if I'm figuring this out wrong, but for standard action, I can give Fang a potion.
Yeah, it's a move action to pull something out of your bag, or your whatever storage you have, and then a standard to drink it, or in this case, pour it down someone else's throat.
Lornak will use his whole turn then to pull out a potion of Cure Light Wounds and feed it to Fang.
Oh, cute.
What are the rolls on Cure Light Wounds? Is it
1d8 plus 1.
1d8. Okay, so 4 plus 1, so 5.
And that is going to clear the bleed from Fang as well.
That's the idea. Okay, cool. And this creature that's near us is enveloped in complete darkness, right?
Yes, you cannot see them.
Okay. Well, this other thing was like barely standing earlier, so Fang is gonna run up here. And it's gonna chomp at this guy.
Wait, did we actually say at one point it was barely standing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He's very fucked up.
Okay,
I
17 to
missed that
hit.
part.
17 does hit in this case.
4 points of damage. And if it's still standing, he will go for another trip.
Yes, it is still standing.
Okay. 23.
That is the magic number.
Got it. Finally. 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah. So Fang runs up, bites at this creature's legs, who has both of his arms or both of his hands still up, the eyeballs trained on Aram, and just yanks. And this guy falls on his ass. Forgot I have all these new icons.
Did they add them?
It's a pack that I installed.
Ah, nifty.
They didn't add them just like in general.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hard to read. You gotta zoom in real close.
Yeah, I might mess with the scale of maps going forward to make them a little easier to read then.
I wish.
I just used the little icons that they give you by default.
Yeah, some of them annoy me though, because sometimes it's really difficult to find something that makes sense, and you have to just like remind people that this means this or that means that. And I don't remember what I said before, so.
There, that's will do. That works.
Okay, so this guy is prone. Right as his turn comes up. Wild. Actually, he's gonna take this bleed damage, and it's actually max. So
Wait, bleed damage.
he's still bleeding from the flurry of blows that y'all landed on him earlier, and the combination of like Fang dragging him down to the ground and like shaking at his leg, and all of this bleed that's been accruing. He dies.
Got him.
And as he dies, right behind you, Lornak, and right in front of you, Gabitha, not the crystal that you were hitting, but the so one of them is hidden in darkness. You were hitting like one that was like here-ish. One that was like right here shatters.
Holy shit.
Shards of dark red crystal go flying. Clutch. Brute is dead.
Was it the one Gabitha was
It is not the one Gabitha was swinging at. And as he dies, much like the others, he sort of returns to his original form, that of an orcish man. Instead of having a featureless face, you instead see deeply scarred eyes where they had been removed ritually, and a nose that had been cut off. But his mouth returns to normal, and the claws that were upon his hands slowly retract back into normal claws. The eyeballs on his palms fade away. And Aram, you're no longer paralyzed.
That was the goal.
Fuck yes.
Big. But now it is Seraphine's turn, our friend that is deep in darkness. Oh god. Did not look up. Just a moment, sorry. Bursting out of the darkness behind you, Gabitha, and to the much to the surprise of Elantra, this four-legged monstrous creature comes with blade arms raised, slamming them down to try and hit our wizardy friend. Oh no.
I don't like that. I don't like it when the GM says, oh no.
Oh no. That was a natural 20, and the confirmation roll was an 11, which is Elantra's AC, which means this is a critical hit.
Uh-oh.
It's going to do 10 points of slashing damage. Fortunately, not that bad. But Elantra is squishy, so...
Seamus, it's not our fault if you die. It's Dolph's fault.
And it is going to inflict bleed, much like the previous attacks. So suddenly, Elantra letting out a gasp of surprise as this creature explodes out from the darkness, and then a yelp of pain as they get slashed. Elantra's kind of fucked up. But it's Sal's turn.
Jesus, she is squishy.
Yeah, Elantra has 22 HP, so...
That is a 4 on the bleed.
Wizards, man.
A 4 you said on the bleed?
Mm-hmm. What can we do? Give me the ruler, thank you.
Wait, to review what you just said, Elantra has 22 HP and an AC of 11?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Okay, just making sure.
I mean, they can't wear armor,
Brute,
so...
Brute is dead, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay. So...
I guess the prone doesn't really matter anymore either.
Man, he could be dead and standing.
Theoretically, I suppose.
And fire elemental dude only threatens 5 feet, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, so big, tall, slender man, 5 foot stepped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in that case, I will move here and attack the bladed lady with just a normal. Where did my
Oh my god. I
just
forgot
a
to put
normal
the
old
blade
glaive
in.
attack? There will be no studied target here because my studied target switched over to the kidney bean when I attacked it.
Okay. Oof.
Oops.
It's not. I mean, apart from that crit, it's not coming up Zell that much in this fight. That definitely is not going to hit. As your blade connects, but it hits the the hard bone of the bladed portion of her arm and just slides off harmlessly. Which brings us to Gabitha's turn. So there are now only 2 intact crystals on this table. One of them hidden in darkness that you saw before, and the one that you have been hitting still there. Oh, and I guess there's a bladed 4-legged lady. That's not far away.
Yeah, that too. Okay. I have a question. So right now, Zahel and I are like right next to each other. But if I were to try to get to Elantra, would I be basically going in front of Zahel? Like I would have to go in between, which would be
You
kind of
can
not
you can
smart.
move through allied squares. You just can't end your
Okay.
turn in them. So you can run right past Zell without like inconveniencing him in any mechanically meaningful way.
Okay. And Elantra's turn is after mine, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, one more question. If I were to get to Elantra and I were to use a potion on them, that would be my entire action, right?
It would be movement to get to them and a movement to take one out. And then what you could do is you could, I mean, I guess you could just hold it out and Elantra could take it on their next turn, but you wouldn't be able to actually like pour it down their throat this round or this turn. Or you could drop it on the ground and let them pick it up. But yeah, you can't deliver it this turn.
Okay. Since you're Elantra right now, do you know if Elantra has potions?
It's a great question. 4 of them, actually.
Okay, so Elantra's good.
Sure.
You know, I kind of feel like I really want to get one of these crystals to break because I feel like that would be really great. So I'm gonna try just one more time to hit the crystals.
Give me that roll. Ooh, that's a good one.
Finally.
Yeah, your whisk cracks into it, this time sending a much more noticeable like scar down the center of this crystal.
Okay.
And it's not broken yet, but this one that you've been wailing on looks like it's about halfway done.
Okay. And I'm also keeping up the song. And I think that's all that I'm gonna do right now.
Okay, you're staying where you are?
Yeah.
All right, Elantra's gonna take a step back. Yeah, and I think the play is whole turn to down a potion. Yikes.
Oh no.
That does clear. Actually, I need to take the bleed damage first. Ooh, that was 5 bleed damage, but the bleed is gone now, at least. So, yeah, Elantra is below half at this point. But no longer bleeding, as that potion was able to clear things up at least a little bit. With that, blood moving across the ground and gathering further into this altar, it begins to glow brightly from the center of the pool, and the remaining crystals also begin to glow and burst with a bit of light before returning back to normal. And you see some of the wounds on the 2 remaining creatures begin to close.
Son of a bitch.
Additionally, I need a will save from everyone.
You really gonna do me like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was
Hey,
that
there
earlier?
you go.
All right, everyone who rolled below a 16.
What if you rolled a 16?
That is not below a 16, so you're good.
Okay.
You begin hearing whispered voices as the area around the altar begins to darken further. The voices are unintelligible at first. There's too many of them for you to make out, but it soon becomes clear that it's a language. It's just not one that you understand. I don't think any of you understand, at least. Let me check. What's everyone's languages?
I don't even need to answer that.
Is it just common?
Yeah.
What do you say?
What languages do you know? I think yours
Dwarven.
is just common and Dwarven.
Elantra is probably the one that would.
Oh,
Do you need to
Elantra's
know
good.
everyone's languages?
Everyone that failed the save.
Okay.
Also, because
Oh.
this is a language-based thing, does this affect Fang? Because he did
Well,
fail the save.
specifically, you don't need to understand this language in order to be affected by it.
Okay.
But I am double checking. Does Fang fall under sentient?
Probably.
I can never remember the difference between sentient and sapient. But that's the cutoff, is sentient.
A good question that I don't have an answer for right now.
Yes. The definition is able to perceive or hear things, so that would be basically any animal would be sentient, so.
Yes, a sentient companion is a creature that can understand language and has an intelligence score of at least 3, which Fang does.
Oh, Fang has exactly 3 intelligence, right?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, these voices begin to fill your head. And it's even though you don't understand what they're saying, it almost causes pain. And you're going to take 1 point of wisdom damage.
And we all have the one from drinking the Hollis brew too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes Fang's wisdom modifier.
Okay, so yeah, that was only Fang and Gabitha that failed that. That's lucky, at least. All right, now we're back up to the top. Aram, you are no longer paralyzed. You have a potion in hand. The thing that was just trying to attack you lies dead at your feet. What are you doing?
He does need to
I
take
can
the
drink
bleed.
since I'm already holding the potion. I can drink it and move in the same turn, right?
Yep, yeah, drinking it is a standard action.
He does need to take the bleed damage though, right?
Yes, you do need to take bleed damage.
2 this time. And then that was the second one was for the potion.
Excellent. You're no longer bleeding. Okay, Angus's turn. Newly rejuvenated. Oh, all right. Let's rewind slightly because I forgot to move the fire elemental on Elantra's turn.
And you said I could move in that same turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So this happened 6 seconds ago, but the fire elemental is gonna attack our spellcaster over there. And miss. Okay, now it's Angus's turn again. Okay, Angus is going to reach out a hand, speak some words in a language that you do not understand, and then touch his finger to his forehead, his long, claw-like nail to his forehead, casting Lesser Confusion upon Lornak. I need a will save from you.
23.
That is a pass. You feel this this sensation entering your mind, these like whispers telling you to do things that don't make sense, but you're able to shrug it off, recognizing that it's not real.
Shout out to that freaking inspired rage.
It's so good.
+5 to will saves. That's nuts, man.
That does provoke from the fire guy, though.
Come on, fire elemental. Yeah.
Hey, that's a big hit.
Burn damage.
Oh, and I got to roll to see if we dodge the burn. We do not.
Did he
So
dodge it the last time?
No. But he's since been healed from the last time.
Right. Because of the altar.
So that's going to be 1 point of extra burn damage. That's 3 total. And then he's going to back up a little bit. And that brings us to Lornak.
Okie dokie. Am I technically in the boots range where I'm at? It's like just licking the edge of the square that I'm in.
Yeah, sure.
Okie dokie. So everybody hears a sort of sound that sounds a bit like a bird call, but like a very low sort of like an owl noise, and Lornak just sort of tilts his head to the, I guess it'd be to the east here, and you see both him and Fang take off in the same direction. Let me just make sure that Fang has enough movement to do this. Yep. Whoop. Right here. All right. Lornak is going to be like, "Sup, motherfucker?" Boop. Punch to the face.
That's a hit.
Okay. And bite. Technically a 17.
That is also a hit.
Okay. Total of 16 points of damage between the two of them.
Bam, this coordinated assault from you two, dealing 16 points of damage as you attack from both high and low at the same time. And this bite is still going to rip open a bleeding wound, as every other piercing slashing attack has.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. Seraphine's up. You see some of her wounds have were closed by that sort of healing pulse that went out earlier, but not all of them. She still has some showing injuries, but is no longer bleeding. And is going to leap from here, sort of like crouching down as if to charge up this jump with all four legs, and then leap forward at you, Zell. This will provoke as she jumps through your range. So you can make a swing. Easy hit.
No pluses to that.
So you slash at her with 12 points of damage as she flies through the air. What's math? There we go. And she's going to make an attack with both arms.
Oh, hey, look, you're
She's
right there,
right on
me.
top
Okay.
of you.
Awesome, cool.
Does a 21
Let
hit?
me, probably, yeah. Let me just get my whistle.
That's going to, with both of these arms slamming down on you, that's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. And 1d6 points of bleed when your turn comes up. And I'm going to need a fortitude save from you to resist
Okay,
falling prone.
one thing at a time. How much damage? 12?
12 points of damage.
Oh, I'm in danger. Wait, did that not take? There we go.
I don't know what you were at before.
I was at 29 before.
Okay.
So, and then I need to make a fortitude save, you said?
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're able to maintain your stance and not fall prone, even with this large creature jumping on you. But now I also need a will save from not Zael, but from everyone within 30 feet of Zael. So Aram, Gabatha, and Elantra.
Lornak is right on the
Free
range.
Aram. Hashtag
Oh, and
free
Lornak
Aram.
then.
It will save.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Oh, y'all.
Oh.
Aram and Gabatha are fine, but Lornak and Elantra, seeing this display of power coming out from this creature as she lets out a fearful screech. I don't know if y'all remember Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. There's like a weird mantis-y creature in that. I imagine the screech is similar. It's very like warbly and layered. Otherwise, I would attempt to do it myself.
mandible sort of.
Yes,
I
yeah.
remember the thing that you're talking about. Yeah.
So those that failed are frightened. Fortunately, only for one round. But
That must be nice.
it's a far cry from the 11 that I hit you with, I think it was.
Does that functionally work the same way as it does in D&D?
I don't actually know how it works in 5th
Explain
edition.
how it works in this then.
So, frightened, there is a condition you can check for on your character sheet for the actual statistical things, but you have to spend your turn running away from the source of the fear.
Got it. Okay.
You
It's
don't
awful.
have to drop anything you're wielding, fortunately, but you do have to, your whole turn has to be leaving.
Got it. He wouldn't drop anything anyway.
But then after your next turn, you'll be back to normal. There's only one round. That's Seraphine's whole turn. Since you didn't get knocked prone, she gets like sort of pushed off of you, Zell. But now it's your turn. You just got leapt
Okay.
at.
And we got to 8 damage. I'm bleeding. Ow. Ow.
Oh, wait, the bleed doesn't stack. If you already had 1d6, it stays at 1d6. I'm sorry.
I had a 1d4 before, so now it's just a 1d6.
So it's just a 1d6. Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, the d6 is what rolled as a 6. So that saved me 2 points of damage. Yay. Let's see. I'm going to 5-foot step back.
Malmaki's cashing in his money in the bank.
I will go ahead and pull out a potion and drink it to stop the bleed.
Okay.
1d8.
Solid choice. 1d8 plus 1.
Awesome. 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not rolling well on the potions.
I'm not rolling
Not
well
rolling
on much
well.
of anything. I
Yeah.
got a crit, and that's
It does clear your bleed, though.
Yeah, you taught that
Yes.
kidney being a fucking lesson.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be Zell's whole turn, which brings us to Gabitha.
Well, at
This
least you got a potion on.
this four-legged monstrosity is right in front of you now, having just leapt upon Zell.
I have a question for you that I haven't been able to figure out. If I were to cast suppress charms and compulsions, would that eliminate the rage song?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I'm gonna cast that, and it might not work at all.
Yeah, as just to update on that, your song is only disrupted if you choose to end it, or if you are killed, paralyzed, stunned, knocked unconscious, otherwise prevented from taking your free action to keep it going. Or I guess you run out of rounds of Raging Song. But you have a lot of them, so I don't think that's
Yeah, I have like 1,000 rounds.
Okay, so your range on this is 35 feet, essentially. So, and no two of the creatures... Well, you can target two creatures, but they both have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
move first, like here.
I'm assuming you're going to try and hit it on the two people that just got feared.
Yes.
They're within 30 feet of each other, Elantra and Lornak, and they're both within 35 feet of you. So you could just do it from here.
Oh, sick.
Yep.
But I will say, casting a spell does provoke an attack of opportunity from creatures next to you. You can cast defensively in order to prevent that, but it requires a concentration check. And if you fail that check, you will lose the spell. So, or you could just take the hit, but if you also have to make a concentration check after taking the hit, I believe.
Okay.
So, alternatively, you can 5-foot step out of the way and then do it.
Can I do that one?
Yeah.
Can I 5-foot step back right next to Sahil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do, and then I've cast it. Does that work?
Yep.
And so then do Lornak and Elantra have to do anything, or does it just negate the frightened status?
Okay, so what this does is it pushes back the fear. But as soon as this ends, the fear is going to kick in. Right, so you're buying them time.
Gotcha.
It doesn't just kill it.
Understood.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes as long as you don't lose concentration.
Well, no. It's 10 minutes if you do it the first way. There's 2 ways of casting the spell. The second way,
or concentration.
yeah,
up
is
to 4
up to
rounds.
4 rounds. So that
Got it.
grows with level.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
All right, so figure out what you all want to do before you get frightened again.
Does this? I'm assuming Aspiring Rage is falling off after this turn.
No.
No, you're continuing.
So
okay.
you have to spend your standard action to maintain concentration on this spell, and your free action to maintain the song, leaving you just a move action going forward if you're keeping both of these things up.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Consider me a helping hand for right now, boys.
Gabitha's just bigging up the crew, trying to keep everyone on their feet. Inspiring words. But that brings us to Elantra's turn, and they are not feared right now as a result of this. So they can do what they need to.
Big moves, Elantra. Big moves.
There's a crystal that's waiting for a shattering hit over here.
Yeah, she has a big ass thing between her and that crystal.
Whatever.
The elemental's going to come in first and going to continue wailing on Angus that it's just been following around the battlefield this whole time.
If it has movement to get to the other diagonal, it could get it could get flanking, right?
Depends on how intelligent the creature is, I would assume.
Yeah, let me check.
I mean, it's Elantra placing it.
Well,
right?
This thing, it has an intelligence of 4. Let's
Okay,
say it can
fuck it.
figure that out. It's not.
I mean,
that's not completely
yeah.
unreasonable.
That's a smart animal. Smart animals know how to circle and pet and.
Yeah, if it had to
Smarter than
go,
Bang.
if it had to go all the way around here, I would say no. But since it's not too far from where it was going, anyways, it could work out that it has a better chance from here. That's a 12 to hit, which is not going to do it.
God damn it!
But it does at least put you in a better position on your turn, Lornak. So there's that.
Yes, it was a selfish thing for me to point that out, to be honest. I really didn't give a shit about the fire elemental.
Yeah, I mean, the fire elemental doesn't hit that hard. He's just wasting Angus's time, basically, making him move out of the way all the time.
Occupying space is a valuable thing.
Sorry, I'm just reading a spell and trying to determine if I'm gonna let it target one of the crystals or not.
Damn it, Dolph, why don't you know every spell in Pathfinder?
I wrote this spell, so I should know it.
Okay. I rescind my joke. You should know it.
It's Witch Bolt. There's no Witch Bolt in Pathfinder.
Oh, what?
And Sock wanted
Interesting.
it from. There's some
Yeah,
things that are
that's-
kind of sort of similar, but
It's a pretty core spell.
sort of ported it over. I did specifically say it's targeting a creature. So I think it's not going to be able to target a crystal, but it is going to be able to target this this bitch. So Launcher's going to take a step back. And brandishing their ring, their focus ring thing. Gonna cast Witch Bolt. So that's a touch attack. Uh, 13 does not hit, unfortunately. But the spell isn't fully discharged yet, so they'll be able to make another attempt in future. For now, I think they're going to not be standing as close to this thing as they are currently. Actually, they're going to pull out another health potion with their other action, I think. Were they already standing here, or did I make them step back already? I don't remember.
You stepped because they were
They
right
were
next to each other.
adjacent. Okay, then
Yeah.
they're going to end their turn there with a health potion pulled from out of their robes, and a crackling purple energy in the other hand, ready to try again with another Witch Bolt next round. The altar, the darkness around it grows deeper, and the voices inside people's heads grow louder. I need will saves from everyone again.
Inspiring rage, so nice.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
What a horrible round for y'all. Everyone
Very
except
much so.
Fang and Zael. So as these voices fill your minds, you're going to take. Oh wow! All right. Rolled low, but 1 point of wisdom damage, and everyone who passed the save is still going to take 1 point of wisdom damage.
Wait, what? So everyone takes a point of wisdom damage?
Yes, but it could have been higher for the people that failed it. Just the dice said no.
What happens when your wisdom goes to 0?
You fall unconscious.
Awesome.
Not dying or anything. You're not going to get any worse, but you do cease to be awake.
Do you just I guess forget how to breathe, or that'd be intelligence, I guess.
There's a breakdown for what hitting 0 on every attribute does. I think when your charisma hits 0, you're like, you might actually die, just straight up die on that one. Intelligence, I think you're just brain dead. I don't remember what it is for wisdom, but there's like a
Insane.
reasoning
I guess
for all of
insane
it.
You wouldn't be unconscious.
I think when your constitution hits 0, you're just straight up dead as well. Just don't let it hit 0, forehead. That was the altar's turn. Brings us back up to the top with Aram.
Okay. I don't think I can flank anyone, because they're all too far away, or have a table in the way. I can pass through someone's space, right? A friendly space, right?
Yep.
Can I? I'm gonna go to here. Or wait. Shit. Hang on.
I rolled earlier. You can walk sort of like through the altar spaces. You just can't end your turn there. So you can. I think you can get around.
Okay, so I can get around to here without provoking.
Yeah, you can go like diagonal from Gavitha's space, and then
Okay.
down into yours. I think that's fine.
Okay. And I'm gonna try and attack. Aram is going to attack the crystal that looks damaged already.
Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, your dagger slams into, or I guess hacks at this this crystal, taking off a big chunk. But it is very hard material. It is oops. It's looking very close to breaking.
Okay.
But it is still together. And as you land this blow, I think Lornak, you notice Angus's head sort of snaps over to the altar, seemingly noticing this assault on the crystal.
No.
And it's Angus's turn. Look at that. He's
run, bitch.
he's
I dare
going
you.
to drive his long nails into you, Lornak, thrusting
Got it.
forward like a drill. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, 1 sec. Fang is going to use intercept blow. Whenever an animal companion is adjacent to its master takes a melee attack, can expend its attack opportunity as a free action. Animal companion makes an attack roll at the highest attack bonus with one of its neutral attacks or natural attacks, as if it was making an attack opportunity. Yada yada yada. Basically, I'm doing that to try to reduce the damage, or to try to transfer the damage to Fang.
Okay. Before you do that, I'm going to ask for a fortitude save. I'll not tell you what it's for, but I'm going to ask for a fortitude save after
From Lornak?
from whoever the damage goes to.
Okay, it gets, I misread it. It gets split if this is
Okay, then it's
complete.
gonna be on Lornak then. If
Okay.
this is, regardless, I guess, of whether this is successful or not.
Fort save.
Okay, you passed the
21.
fortitude save. That's nice, at least.
Okay.
Give me that attack roll.
And so the attack roll is 12. And basically it has to, if the result of the attack roll is greater than the attacking creature's attack roll, then it is successful, but I don't think it is.
Okay, yeah, the triggering attack roll is 21, so.
Yep. So, nada. Lornak just takes it.
Okay.
And that was how much damage you said?
5.
5.
And
Okay.
you're gonna, that wound is gonna stay open for the 1d4 points of bleeding damage.
Got it.
And as this like thrust of nails pierces you, you can feel the skin around the wound almost bubble, but you're able to shrug off the effects of whatever was about to happen.
Alrighty.
Oh, I think Angus is gonna stay there.
Come on, try to run.
Yeah, if they try and leave, they're gonna take too many hits. This is truly not worth it, and they're not that dumb. So I think they're just gonna power through. It's your turn, Lornak.
Okie dokie.
So first, you're taking that bleed damage.
Yep. And you said it was D4 this time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1.
Okay. That's
Love
an
that
important
for
one.
time. I
Anything
love
other than a
seeing a low
1
roll.
could have made a big difference. Potentially.
I'm trying to figure out
Oh, Angus took
Lornak is
damage.
smart enough to connect the dots about what's happening with the crystals. Because he's sort of been zeroed in the whole time on just punching people. I don't know if he's really been paying attention to what anybody else is doing.
Yeah, you could just roll like an intelligence check if you want to leave it up to the dice.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, he figured it out. Okay, so he's going to run over here. I'm sure he'll take a swing from the other guy.
He sure is. 22?
22 hits.
9 points this time.
9 points. Much higher damage roll that time. Got it. Okay. And fuck it. Fang's gonna do the same.
Okay.
Wow, the crew's all here.
No attack of
Banking on-
opportunity for Fang, so carry on.
Got it. Banking on the fact that we're gonna take care of this crystal. Unarmed strike from Lornak. 26 to hit.
Easy hit.
Okay, 8
Nice.
points of damage. Bite from Fang. 15. 16 technically.
16 does not do it.
Okay.
Snaps
that-
his jaws at this creature and just catches the bone of one of the arms. But as that happens, you land a blow higher up on that arm with a sickening crack. You hear like a bone break.
Got it. That's my turn.
That's 30. Okay, and now it's gonna be Seraphine's turn. Suddenly the party has coalesced right around her. Not really ideal, honestly. But I think she's sort of cluing in as to what is happening and is going to step forward and try and throw an attack on Aram and one on Gabitha to stop you fucking with their altar. That's going to trigger from Zael and Lornak, but not Fang, because Fang already spent his attack of opportunity, right?
That's just a 5-foot step, though. Right?
Oh, look, Mister, is there any homework today? You're right. That is just a 5-foot step.
I've been thinking about. I was waiting for the jump, so I was expecting the more than 5 feet.
No, she
But
wants to hit 2
alas.
people, so no jump right now.
Not that it matters since it's a 5-foot step, but no. Fang would have had an attack because it was like he used it on Angus's turn. Then we had our turn. Which
Oh,
means
you're
we
right.
would
Your
have a
turn
reaction
literally just
back.
happened. Yeah, that's convenient.
So, but it doesn't matter. But
Okay, Gabitha
Right.
first. That's a 14 to hit. I don't think that is gonna.
That doesn't hit.
And 27 for Aram.
If I lie, will you believe me?
3 points of damage and 1d6 of bleed.
The bleed now or on the?
Oh,
starting
when
on
your
the-
turn starts.
Okay.
So as she throws out these 2 swipes. Leave the altar alone! You do not understand what you mess with. Which brings us to Zell's turn.
5-foot step. Sneak attack.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, that's +1. That's actually a +3 for the flanking, and then a +1 to damage.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
woo,
18
He-
points of
he-
slashing damage. You just hop back and slice straight down her entire torso, all the way to the ground. She's in very bad shape now. And bleeding. You do have a move action, although you cannot use it to move. If you're not going to do anything else, then it will be Gamitha's
Oh,
turn.
you talking to me?
Yes.
I'm
yes,
so
yes,
sorry.
yes.
I'll pull out a potion.
Okay. Then
Sorry, I was.
potion in hand.
responding
It is Gamitha. Somehow still unscathed in this fight.
Hey, the old lady knows.
You do
Right.
still have your spell going.
Uh-huh.
Because you didn't take damage, you didn't have to do anything to hold that.
To be fair, from the creature's perspective, she's just been standing there singing. So
That's true.
you know.
Singing and smacking into these crystals.
Oh, true,
Girl.
true.
They're like, why did they invite the old lady here? What's she doing? Yeah. Okay. Well, Gabatha can't do literally anything. She just wants to move away. How can she just move? Is it the 5-foot step and move next to Sahel?
Yeah. You can 5-foot step as a free action.
Well, is that okay because I'm using my free action to maintain?
Yeah, you have infinite free actions. They're free. Well, infinite
Oh.
within reason, but yeah.
Well, I would like to go to McDonald's. I would like to go to McDonald's. I mean, come on. I want a milkshake now. All right.
Yeah, it's like that whole talking is a free action, but you also can't like do all of Hamlet during your turn. You just have to
that
draw.
was what I was going to do next.
You have to draw an arbitrary line somewhere.
Okay. I'm just going to back up. Can I go right next to Zahel?
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to keep both of my songs going. Can I like go behind Zahel? Like I really want to.
I mean, as a 5-foot step, you can only go 5 feet. And you cannot use your move action to move in the same round that you 5-foot step. But you do still have a move action if you wanted to do something with that. If you want to like pull out a potion or something, you just can't.
You could not 5-foot step and then use your move action to move, but you provoke.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't want to get hit, so I'm just going to 5-foot step and I'm going to pull out a potion.
Okay. And dropping things is a free action.
Wait, so who just took Zahel? Do you have the bleed right now?
No.
That sounds weird.
Aram has a bleed.
I have bleed.
Lornak is also
Again.
bleeding.
I throw the potion at Aram's face.
It's at least a move action to throw a potion.
All right. I just have a potion in hand because I have a feeling someone might try to hurt me soon. So that's going to be my whole turn.
Okay. Elantra's turn. Then they are going to take another go with this witch bolt.
What is that mark for, by the way?
That's because you have them marked.
Study target. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna actually try and keep track of it now.
Well, after well, yeah, go ahead. Solid electricity damage.
I believe that hits against touch AC. Wow, yeah, that's 13 points of electricity damage. And you see this link form that, like, the lightning shoots out, connects, and it stays linked to Elantra's ring. Let me see. Okay, so the duration of this spell is down to like 5 rounds or 6 rounds. No, 5 rounds. Okay, but that was 13 points of electricity damage crackling out at this thing. Which is now almost dead. It, like, clearly on its last legs. This last couple of rounds has really taken its toll on Seraphine. And I think Elantra's going to stay there because they just have to maintain range. for this witch bolt to stay going. So the altar pulling in even more blood. The darkness grows further. And I once again need everyone to make a will save. What's everyone's will at, by the way? Or wisdom, sorry.
11.
9.
7.
Oof.
Mine is currently at 10.
Hey.
Will.
Oh, honey baby.
What is the Lodge's wisdom at? He probably has I mean, they probably have high wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's normally 14. It's down to 12 right now. It's about to go down further. Everyone that rolled above everyone that rolled 16 or higher is going to take 1 point of wisdom damage. Oh my god. Everyone else also only takes 1 point of wisdom damage. Let me kill you.
I mean, I have 4 points of damage right now, so like.
Bro, I'm just lucky this isn't intelligence damage. That's all I gotta say.
Ooh.
I now have a -2 modifier.
Fang would be out on the ground.
The
if this were
wonderful
intelligence.
feedback loop of this is wisdom is what your will save is based off of.
I
So
know.
every time you fail one of these, it gets harder.
Wonderful
Yep.
is not the word I would use.
Yep.
Well, it's the word I would use.
Yep, I
was
caught
wondering
on to the vicious cycle of this whole thing.
Yeah, so the whispers grow ever more present in your mind, clouding your thoughts and concealing your all of your senses. But you're still in it. Aram, it is your turn. You have a crystal in front of you that is pretty close to cracking. You also have this clawed monstrosity next to you that is pretty close to cracking.
Okay, 1 second. I just want to check. Okay.
And
I
you
would like
can
to...
target multiple things with a full round action, since you have 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Do I have to, before I attack at all, do I have to say 1 for each, or can I say if the first one
Yeah, you
does
can.
what I want, then...
Yeah, you can take them one at a time and make choices in between.
Okay.
What is this against?
This was against the crystal. I was going to do crystal, and then if I break the crystal, I was going to
Okay, well that super duper crits the crystal, which as the dagger stabs into this thing one more time, it explodes.
Woo!
And Angus drops to the ground. Well, he drops to his knees as his form begins to change. He screams in agony. His long arms begin drawing back up to a normal length. His double length legs begin shrinking down as well. The clawed hands, his sallow skin, it all begins to return to normal, and you see a tiefling man I think you see a tiefling man with scars running all up and down his what you can see of his legs and arms, sort of like as if he had been stretched almost.
Well, I'm gonna stab him.
Yeah, he's screaming in agony.
What's the other one? That's
it's the other one.
Oh yeah, it's the one over by the fire elemental.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. But so I broke that crystal, right?
Yes, that crystal shattered.
Right. So my second attack, I'm going to attack the guy who I believe I'm flanking because of the hill.
Yes, you're flanking Seraphine with Zell.
This is a -2 because I did shape zero for the first one, so this is a 19.
Okay.
to hit. Or no, it's a 21 because I'm flanking, so it's a 21.
Oh yeah, they cancel.
23. So they cancel out.
Well, a 19 would have
Damage.
hit anyways. What does it look like as you take her out?
I just bring my I'm holding the dagger like in reverse, and I just bring it down into the back of their neck between the vertebrae.
And this is Shape Stealer, right? Your new toy?
No, I
Or is
use
this the
shape
other
stealer
one?
on the crystal.
Oh.
I did use shape
Unfortunate.
stealer earlier on the guy I hit first.
But
It's
it
gotta
has
be
to land
killing
the
blow.
killing blow.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's all right.
Dang.
As you stab into them, the other crystal, which you can't see because it's shrouded in darkness, but you can hear it, this exploding, cracking noise, and some of the shards fly out of the inky black into your view. And she also crumples to the ground, her extra legs folding up into her torso. And she as well returns to her original form, the bony serrated blade arms sort of retract, and you see a half elf, or the body of a half elf woman with no arms, seemingly viciously amputated halfway up their length.
Gross. Oh, and I just realized I forgot to take bleed damage.
And so yeah, take that bleed damage because it doesn't actually matter, but take it anyways. And
Oh
so
my
with the final crystal disabled, the altar begins to rumble and crack, and the forms holding it up begin to fall apart. Angus is over there still screaming in agony, the screams slowly turning into laughs and then into tears as he realizes that their grand ritual for power has been thwarted.
Lornak just goes, "Hey, can you shut the fuck up?"
And he falls to the ground, still alive, but no longer a threat. And we're out of initiative.
Zael will go over and start tying him.
Am I still
We
bleeding?
live.
Yes, people who were bleeding. Actually, no. The bleeding dissipates as the altar falls apart, because the altar's energy is what was tearing your wounds open.
Cool. And as we all start to relax, then Lornak gets really frightened all of a sudden and starts fucking booking it. Because I'm guessing Gavitha's spell will run off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Bye, Lorna.
Yeah. So
Me
well,
and
actually, no.
Elantra
The
both just start fucking booking it.
I guess you're afraid of the concept of this creature that
I mean, the corpse is still there.
Yeah, the
but,
corpse is still there. They're not monstrous anymore, but yeah, for 6 seconds, Elantra and Lornak run away and then come back like, oh, that was weird.
Oh, okay.
No, Elantra, come back. We need your special eyes.
What do you see with your special eyes?
Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Yeah, that's great because I did forget. I remembered that she was suppressing it, but forgot that it would, end eventually. So yeah, gazing around the battlefield and what's left of this fight, there's obviously some latent magic around the altar that was sort of glowing this whole time for Elantra. But there is a candle over there. It has been put out, but it is on the ground over there. That is magical. And on this corpse is a black fur scarf thing. That is also magical.
Oh yes, the shadow thing, and we don't really know what the candle does. Well, at least we're assuming the scarf does the thing based on what we saw when attacking it.
Yes. So since it's a little late, I don't want to hold you guys too much longer. We can try and wrap this up semi quickly. But so what's the general plan? You have two corpses and a tied up person. This altar has crumbled. The ritual stopped.
How many spell slots does Elantra have left to cast another Identify on all the shit we just got?
Oh, the fire elemental will go away eventually. They only prepared Identify once.
Damn. Okay.
So no more
I'm
identifying
assuming-
today.
I'm assuming once we take the artifacts back to the Seekers Guild, we'll know what they do.
Yeah. If you take things all the way back to the Seekers, they will be able to identify stuff for you there.
General plan. Lornak took the wheelbarrow all the way out here, so he'll go fetch that from the trees.
Oh my god, I forgot you took that with you.
You goddamn right I did. He'll go grab
so
that
doesn't
from the
care
trees.
about worry about carrying this dude's body then.
And he'll
Tabitha
come
wants
over
to see if
here.
there's anything on the bodies. Like-
Are you looking for like money or weapons or what sorts of things are you looking
Ooh.
for?
Scones.
Goodies? No scones, no scones. I would never give them my baked goods.
Except you did. Well, you gave one of the other ones.
Shh. She wants valuables, I think. I don't think she cares so much about weapons, unless it's like something cool and magical. So that's probably not a helpful answer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, weapons wise, I think you're probably only going to find maybe a dagger or I guess maybe 2 daggers between the 3 of these people. They transformed themselves into weapons. They didn't need them for the most part. But valuables wise, so there's some literature that you find that is
Ooh.
religious in nature, pertaining to their spooky beliefs. That's valuable in one sense. There's also
pamphlets.
between them. There you go. That's the die I wanted. There's gonna be 36 gold pieces between the 3 of them. They didn't bring a ton of money, just some walking around money.
Tabitha's gonna pocket that.
Zal's gonna blame the rogue.
Tabitha will absolutely blame Aram. There's no
It
issue
is.
there.
I mean, the rogue always took it. That's just the rules.
The rogue will try and steal it from Gabitha if he's gonna.
Tabitha will put a muffin in his pocket. Back off.
He's gonna try and do it without you seeing him. You know, if you're gonna blame him for the crime, he's gonna at least, you know.
Okay, so the plan seems to be taking the corpses down to the infirmary, and what are we doing with the tied up friend?
Guess we take him to the warden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the warden.
Have the warden bring the warden back to the infirmary, explain the whole situation.
Tell them where to find this altar, the wardens. If they want to go confirm anything that we're saying.
Yeah, well, we could also use and we can also use what's his name from the infirmary to help back our story up. And explain all the dead bodies.
Yeah, this is a pretty tall tale, so it takes a little bit of convincing, but once you convince them to come into the forest and check it out, there's like undeniable signs that some shit was going down here. Like, I mean, the crumbled bits of this like evil ritual altar remain. The ground here, which used to have tree stumps in this cleared out section, has been like desiccated by this ritual. So, and the torches still remain as well. So, and blood all over the place and stuff. So,
and I mean, when we first showed up to talk to them, Lornak would have been wheeling 2 dead bodies, mangled dead bodies.
So you went to the
wheelbarrow.
warden first.
Yeah, we can totally explain this and the other dozen mutilated bodies. Just follow us into the woods.
So yeah, and you also, while the wardens weren't instructed that y'all were coming or were going to be dealing with this thing, because the whole idea was to keep things hush hush. The mayor was in on this situation, and the wardens are under the mayor's command. So, Srells will, after you visit him with the corpses, will loop the mayor in, who has a name. Bradine Hallhold, the human woman mayor of Clawford. So she'll like corroborate your story as well. And Srells will help defend you that you didn't actually just go on a murder spree and try and collect some money for it. So yeah, there's some conversations. You bounce between different ends of the city to get this all sorted out, but eventually, you will be able to collect your reward from the mayor. Which,
with a handsome bonus, I imagine.
Actually, yes. I was tracking sort of things that could have riled up the populace. And y'all nixed the 2 that were happening this morning and killed the Angus was out doing another one when you started this attack, and Brute, like snuffing out the candle, teleported Angus back before he could do it. He was gonna release one of those that kidney creature out into the city because they were amping up the fear for today. So a lot of stuff was happening today, and you kind of killed all of it. So,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at 1K gold a piece.
Woo!
That's us.
Awesome.
Nice.
We are the epitome of discretion, you know?
Yeah, you actually did a pretty good job, and every time you were in front of people, you did a decent enough job of keeping them from getting too riled up. So,
And it sounds like the candle does teleporty things.
the candle does teleporty things, yes. The 2 other items, so the candle is called the Claret Candle, and the black scarf is called the Umbral Tippet.
Ooh, like the sound of that.
So today is the 13th. You guys, honestly, you finish this. It's like lunchtime when you're done, man. You guys got such an early start and wasted no time. So you have the rest of the 13th, and tomorrow's the 14th, which is the last day of the Fell Nights before it would be considered safe to travel again.
Zell's gonna sleep.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Lordak's about to sleep for 2 days straight.
Yep.
Try to avoid that the fatigue, you know. Maybe we'll go search for some more Hollow's brew. 'Cause, you
Yeah,
know,
actually,
he has a problem now.
the Hollow's brew does wear off, and you're left feeling worse than you were when you took it.
Better take more then.
Exactly.
What, me in particular feels worse, or does everyone feel worse?
And no, everyone feels worse.
Okay.
Yeah, you after 8 hours after drinking this, you guys got all your shit done in well under 8 hours, so it doesn't actually matter mechanically, but you go to exhausted, and it requires essentially a night of rest to clear your exhaustion. But and your wisdom damage heals at a rate of 1 point per day unless you undergo more strenuous care, which Srells could probably help you with if you want it.
Yes.
So
Ditto.
y'all could theoretically get maybe not all of, actually, yeah, all of you could get fully healed if you spend 2 days here. I think tonight and tomorrow night you would be in tip-top shape thanks to the Golden Bee Infirmary and their services. Zael, you have a minor addiction to Hollow's brew. That is now in your hands, RP wise. As to, since at this point we're in downtime, you You
Yeah.
can keep it up and just say that he drinks Hollow's Brew every day now, or you can try and break the habit.
How much does Hollow's Brews cost?
5 gold pieces.
A piece? Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
I got a good deal. All right.
You
Family
did. You
discount.
actually saved quite a lot of money by getting everyone
That's a
a
Yeah,
free
that's an
drink.
expensive addiction, my friend.
that's a hell of a habit
he
to
has
keep.
Gabitha as a dealer now.
Yeah, I
so-
mean it's for the wealthy essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like
'Cause it's-
fucking a
it's-
pack of cigarettes.
It's
a day, man.
loosely illegal. It's illegal for poor people is really what it is.
I feel like it's more than just a pack a day. 5 gold is like
Yeah,
5
that's
gold's a
true.
lot,
That's
yeah.
like
For
half
like
a
a
carton a day.
Okay.
But yeah, to Welby's point, you did just get 1,000 gold. So
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You got 1 year supply of.
That's
We'll see what
200
we can-
days. That's 200 days worth.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah. We'll see what we can do with that. I'll put that aside for now. It's on my sheet. I'm not taking it off. Yeah.
excellent.
Cool.
Okay.
Out of curiosity,
yes.
which one was the bone drinker? Was it the Slender Man? Was he the one pulling people's kidneys out and
Uh,
their bones?
So yeah, it was not the Slenderman actually. It was Brute. He is
Oh.
The shadowy guy.
yeah. He was about to do it to Aram.
Oh, oh,
You're welcome.
thank you, Pang.
Yeah, so he paralyzed you, and then he was going to walk up and grapple you. And once he has someone grappled, he can just spend a turn. He can attach his mouth to you, and it does like a little sonic attack that liquefies your bones, and he drinks them, dealing 1d3 points of con damage.
I hate everything about that.
Yeah, you just take that con damage, and then there's a fortitude save to see whether or not you're fatigued by the pain that results. But if he maintains the pin, like theoretically, he could just hold you in a bear hug over in that corner and drink your bones until you're dead. So it could have been really bad.
Aram's got that up there. We'll take out these other guys, and then it'll be good.
Oh, he also heals 5 HP for every round that he's drinking from you. So he was at like 7, I think. So he would have healed past the bleed at the very least, potentially getting close to full.
We'll see if Lornak will be making a return in the future. As much as I enjoy RPing this character, I don't know if my build worked out the way that I wanted it to.
Well, one of the benefits of this sort of structure is you can juggle characters. So feel free to try some things out.
Speaking of characters, I do believe this makes Zell level 5. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'll have to sit down and work things out. But I think Zael and Aram are level 5. I'm not.
Yep.
Elantra's probably level 5 as well. Gabitha and Jester will be level 4.5.
I thought Gabitha was level 6.
Nice try. I respect the hustle, but
All right, always gonna try. Gabitha's loosely pretty much based off my future personality goals. So Gabitha's me 50 years from now.
Yeah. So Angus, the long-limbed guy, was he made the Frightfuls is what I called them, the little kidney creatures. They're called Frightfuls because they're based on a creature called a Lovelorn, which is a heart with bone spider legs. And I twisted a little bit for kidneys because they're like culturally linked to fear or something. Seraphine, the bone arm lady, she followed and murdered the Christ out of Tamith Doran in Tanafel and then dropped his body on the road.
I guess we'll also go tell what's her face she's a widow now.
Yeah, Millie Nocent can notify her that her poor sculptor boyfriend is dead.
Oh, they weren't married, just a boyfriend.
She'll take that very poorly.
You don't say.
Extremely sad and inconsolable completely.
I take a pie though when we go.
I mean, she'll accept a pie. She's not going to eat it right now, but you can't not take a pie. So yeah, that was Bone Drinkers. Thanks y'all for playing.